Hey, boss! Wanna go around?
Hunter's Colonel Johnson here, boss. I will teach the player for the 1000th time the basic commands of this damn neuter dame on PSP. Use the action button to make monkey CQC. If you push the stick in any direction, plus the action button, you will perform a monkey sweep. You already know the rest. I'm already bored of this shit. Use cheats, man.
Colonel Johnson, you forgot to specify that you can strand with the left stick, obviously if your legs are in perfect shape. Do you have your legs in tip-top shape, Big Boss? I'm counting on it. Leagues!
The player's not stupid, Grannon. He will have played this little masterpiece many times. In truth, I don't even know why I'm here with my puppy DD.
Because it's the Patriots' will, my son. I will take revenge for all the Harriers you stole from me. Gah!
You again? Didn't they take your eye? So show me a good time, Sears.
Yeah, baby! Fight to the death! Enjoy the live stream, chat! Good! Look down! Good! You should be familiar with the up and down controls now. Press the action button if you're ready to move on. Okay! Next we'll check your left and right. Look right! Good! Look left! Good! You should be familiar with the left and right controls now. Press the action button if you're ready to move on. Okay! You can change the controls anytime in Options. Go with the method that works best for you. Next, I'll explain how to change stances. If you just stand there like an idiot in front of an enemy, you might as well kill yourself now! At times, you will need to get low to avoid detection. You have 3 stances: stand, crouch, and lying down. To change stances, use the crouch button. Tap the crouch button to change between standing and crouching. You can move in either stance. Hold the crouch button and keep it held to lie down. However, you cannot move while you are lying down. I'll say that again. You cannot move while lying down. Is that clear? Good! Next, we'll work on your movement. Use the left stick to move around. Tilt it a little to walk slowly, tilt farther to run. Decide which to use based on your situation. Remember that your footsteps are louder when running, making you easier to discover. Be careful! Good! Now we have rolling. Rolling is useful for knocking down enemies in your way, and for getting away when surrounded. You can also use it to jump over small ditches and other obstacles. To roll, tap the crouch button while running. You got that? Tap the crouch button while running! Don't forget it! Boss, roll by tapping the crouch button while running with the left stick! That's it! Next, I will explain how to attack without gunfire. You may run into an enemy unexpectedly. You may not have a weapon on you, or you may be out of ammo. You'll still need an effective attack strategy. One well-placed strike and the enemy won't know what hit him. To strike an enemy, press the attack button while standing still. On my command, press the attack button repeatedly and take down your opponent. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Impressive, boss! Next, we're gonna practice using the stun rod. Hitting someone with the stun rod will shock them with 1.5 million volts. Anyone on the receiving end of that is guaranteed to be out cold. To use the stun rod, press the aim button to ready it, then press the attack button. You'll be glad to know we're using mock stun rods for this training session. When your partner attacks, make him believe it's the real deal. Prepare yourself for stun rod training. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Impressive, boss! Now we'll move on to CQC. CQC, or Close Quarters Combat, refers to when engaging an enemy in battle at very close range. It is a quick and efficient way of eliminating a threat. There are various CQC techniques. We will go over each of them. Don't get cocky because you think you know them. This will be different from what you're used to. Pretend you are learning it for the first time. The first technique is throwing your opponent. To do this, position yourself near your opponent and press the attack button while you tilt the left stick. Be sure to press the attack button when the icon appears. Now, wait for my command and throw your opponent. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Impressive, boss! Next, I'm going to teach you how to restrain an opponent close to you. This is a cornerstone of CQC. Grab hold of an enemy, and the bastard's life is in your hands. What you do from there is up to you. Just know that if you restrain him for too long, the average person will most likely pass out. Something to keep in mind. Let's begin. To restrain your opponent, hold down the attack button while near them. Restrain your opponent on my command. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Impressive, boss! Now we will throw your opponent after restraining them. To throw an enemy to the ground, press a direction on the left stick when you have them restrained. Restrain your opponent and throw them on my command. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Fine work, boss! Now we will try CQC against multiple enemy opponents. You can also take out a group of enemies by throwing an opponent you have restrained. First, restrain an opponent by pressing the attack button near them. Then, tilt the left stick to throw them. By tilting the left stick toward other enemies, you can send your captive flying straight into them. On my command, restrain and then throw your opponent. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Next. Fine work, boss! Again! Go!
I'm ready, boss.
That is incorrect, boss! That is incorrect, boss! Next. Fantastic! All right! Why don't we do something special since the boss is here? Anyone who feels like getting their ass kicked, step forward. Don't hold back, boss. When you're surrounded by multiple enemies, you'll have to take them on one after the other. To do it, simply press the attack button again while throwing the current enemy. Just be sure to wait for the icon to appear. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Fantastic! Again! Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Fantastic! And stop! That's it for today! Thank you, boss! Snake!
What's going on, Kaz?
We've got guests.
Time to move.
Don't worry, it's not our friends from Langley. I brought him. Made sure we won't follow.
Thank you, Big Boss.
Call me Snake.
Sorry, Vic Boss.
Listen up. For us, there is no victory.
But in Revolution, doesn't one triumph or die?
We don't do either.
Here.
Thank you. I feel like a new man. There's no coffee like Costa Rican coffee. So, what brings a distinguished scholar from...
Huh? Who the fuck is that drill sergeant that tries to imitate my voice? Let me show you how to do it! You, Big Boss! Give me 1,000 push-ups and done by 10 minutes! Ramirez! Destroy Peace Walker with a gun water and stop the nuclear missile with your bare hands! See? This is more like it! Suck it, Drill Sergeant!
Correct. Article 12 of our Constitution states that the Army as a permanent institution is abolished.
The Peace Constitution.
You think it's rebels who fled Nicaragua?
No, they don't appear to be guerrillas. They're far too organized.
What's your government's take?
The authorities in San Jose claim it's a multinational security firm, hired by the Development Corporation of Costa Rica. Lies, obviously. They're bringing in state-of-the-art weaponry and equipment by the shipload.
Where'd they get that kind of cash?
I fear La CIA may be involved.
The CIA.
As you both know, the United States views Central America as its backyard. Even after Cuba, we've managed to maintain a delicate balance with the US.
And your government can't just give them the boot?
We are not allowed to bear arms.
Japan's constitution has something similar. Article 9. It says Japan renounces war and can't maintain an army.
I understand that you and your men have neither state nor ideology. That you will fight any foe. Please, you must drive them out of our defenseless country. We come to you, the Militaires Sans Frontières.
So, you want to hire us?
Yes, as our deterrent. We can't afford to pay much, it's true. But we can offer you this. A forward operating base. An offshore plant in the Caribbean.
Sounds pretty good to me. This place is becoming a mess anyway. Snake, we need someplace we can settle down.
The government's agreed to cooperate. Unofficially, of course.
A chopper for transport would be nice too.
I'll see what I can do.
Hold it.
You seem to think we're just a pack of dogs of war. Is that right?
Yes, that's what I've heard. You're an army without a state.
No, we've only left our countries behind.
Please, you must help us.
If your suspicions are true, force isn't gonna do any good. You'll have to find a political solution.
The government's hands are tied.
Go back to your bosses in San Jose. Tell them if they want, I'll introduce them to a negotiator I know.
No, I'm not here on their behalf.
So, what are you doing here?
For over 20 years, I've preached the virtues of peace at multiple universities. Tonight, I stand before you as an educator. This is my student. She came to me to study peace. Her name is Paz. Paz Ortega.
Paz. Peace.
No kidding. That's my name too. Kazuhira. It's Japanese for peace. Pleased to meet you, Paz. Call me Kaz.
They've got a supply port north of Puerto Limon, a town in La Costa del Mar Caribe. A few days ago, Paz stumbled upon that facility while searching for a lost friend. She was captured. She's only a child, 16 years old. They did terrible things to her, but somehow she managed to escape.
Oh, thank God.
She's huérfana. Her mother died when she was small, and she lost her grandparents in the Civil War. She hates war with a passion like no other.
My name is Paz, and I will do anything to protect my namesake. It is my one and only purpose. Please, get them out of my country. Make them leave Costa Rica.
Sorry, kid.
We know who you are, Big Boss. That is why we've come to you.
Miller here. Do you copy, Snake? I see you've landed. That makes one giant leap for us. I'm sending this from the offshore plant, our mother base. The signal is unidirectional. I'll be giving you commands and advice through this channel. Keep your headphones on at all times and pay attention. Also, make sure no one else can listen in. I gotta thank you for agreeing to this, Snake. Man, am I glad to be out of here. Finally, we can leave all that crap in San Geronimo behind and break into the mercenary business for real. Let me guess. You're doing it for her, aren't you? For her.
Are they still here?
Come on, Snake. This could be good for us. They're willing to give us an offshore plant, a place we can finally put down some roots. This is our chance to expand MSF.
We don't need a place to stay, Kaz. We're nomads. We always will be.
What? You'd rather keep wandering from conflict to conflict? Tools in the hands of whoever's fighting at the time?
The second we settle down, who's to say we won't become the warmongers?
Listen to me, Snake. We're not mercenaries. We're not a foreign legion. MSF's a business. A new kind of business. Look, it's not like we're trying to start a war here. All we need to do is find out who this security company really is.
Come on, Kaz. It's pretty obvious that they're backed by the CIA.
Wait a sec. That would mean...
Our friend, the Professor, is likely KGB.
I see.
We'd be making an enemy of our homeland.
And there'd be no turning back.
Ah, this damn thing won't light.
Huh?
Put on some coffee, Kaz. It's time for a little chat with the Professor.
I was a heavy smoker. When I got my medal from the Secretary General, he gave me this prosthetic hand as well. But smoking was ruining my lungs, so I quit. I've not had much use for it since. It's quite an honor to meet the legendary Big Boss.
That's just a code name the CIA made up.
Then perhaps I should call you John.
I don't have a name. Stop using that code name you liked so much 10 years ago. What about you, comrade? What do they call you back at Center?
Well then, allow me to get straight to the point. Land as slim as a whip, hot as torture.
That's the Chilean poet, Neruda.
Central America is the navel of the American continents, bridging north and south. We want this land. We'll build a socialist stronghold, then use it to split the Americas in two.
America would lose its backyard.
And with it, its economic production, shipping lanes, and strategic value. We, on the other hand, would gain a base from which all of Latin America would be well within our reach.
Konami! Konami, where the fuck is Master Collection Volume 2, motherfucker? It's been 2 fucking years. You Japanese guys are smart, right? Fucking port MGS4. Do it. Do that thing.
And providing aid to the Sandinista National Liberation Front.
You're manipulating Sandinista into overthrowing Somoza for you.
After the revolution, Nicaragua will become a socialist state.
You think America's just gonna let that happen?
Certainly not. After all, the CIA is already here.
And that's the armed group inside Costa Rica.
Precisely. It's clear that they've been sent in to disrupt our efforts across the border in Nicaragua. Simply put, the army now stationed in Costa Rica is CIA capital. But it's more complex than that. The CIA's got something else planned as well.
What?
That is the million-dollar question. Big Boss, we want you and your unit to find the answer. Infiltrate and investigate the facility in La Costa, where Paz was imprisoned. Learn all you can of their operations. Then, drive them out of the country.
You're asking us to settle a turf war between the KGB and the CIA?
What about her? That was all just an act?
You mean her words about peace? She was captured, that much is true. But I've kept my KGB affiliation from her.
And you thought we'd fall for a sob story?
No. I had good reason to bring her along. She managed to escape with her life, but her friend was not so lucky. Why were they attacked? I believe this will help explain. Perhaps they saw something they weren't supposed to. Perhaps they heard something they shouldn't have.
A cassette tape?
Paz took this during her escape. She says her friend happened to record it by accident.
What is that?
A portable stereo cassette player. The first of its kind.
Ah, I heard they were working on something like that in Japan. Didn't know you guys were too.
I believe what you're about to hear will help you understand.
What is that? A quetzal?
The phoenix bird.
Paz's friend was researching birds. She went out into the jungle to record bird calls and stumbled upon this.
So? So what?
Now it gets interesting.
Poisonous. I need to get rid of it. I chase it back to its nest. You can't. The snake's too vicious. It's all... Many people. I chase it away. It will bite you unless you kill it. Go home.
Boss. Voice print analysis confirms that this voice is indeed that of the legendary hero and criminal, the boss.
What?
The other hasn't been identified. Female in her 30s with a British accent. The song playing in the background was a hit in 1973.
What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your mentor? Your mission or your beliefs?
I am loyal to
Boss
myself.
is alive in Costa Rica.
As I understand it, she was your commander, fought by your side. And that you killed her under orders from the CIA, thus surpassing her to become the hero known as Big Boss. Well, what'll it be? Will you take the job?
Snake, it's gotta be a trap.
So you still can't turn your back on your country? Then I suppose you won't need this.
Wait!
Snake?
I'll do it for the girl. For Paz.
Okay. For peace, then.
Good God! At this point, we are gonna get Master Collection Volume 2. After GTA 6. Kanabi, get off your fucking asses and port MGS4 already, motherfucker! Just delete the iPod, remove the Apple logo from Otacon's laptop and PC, and delete the fucking Playboy porno magazines. God, good fucking God!
This is a sneaking mission. Hide behind stuff. Take the long way around. Whatever it takes to stay out of sight. Your gun is a last resort. It could just as easily kill you as save you. The percentage in the upper right is your camo index. The lower the number, the more easily you'll be spotted. Conspicuous movements and loud noises will compromise your camo index. Looks like you're inside the compound. Security is tight. Stay sharp.
Hey! Hey!
Somebody...
Yes, sir, we broke them. We acquired the whereabouts of Target 500.
Acknowledged.
DJ Kurosawa 6000, proceeding to secure target 500.
Spears are loaded. The barge has cleared Point Bravo.
Acknowledged. Out.
Freeze! The cargo, where's it headed? What is it?
Air suit! In the mountains!
What's up there?
DJ Kurosawa 6000.
This is Snake. Kaz, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. You found a radio.
It's got a circuit that reverses the audio phase.
Let's switch frequencies from time to time, just to make sure we're not detected.
I found a map of their bases. The cargo's heading from the marshes west towards Irasu.
Nice going, boss.
Kaz, this place is full of film badges. Dozens of them.
Film badges? Like the ones used to measure radiation exposure?
The radio man was wearing one. And whoever he was talking to called the cargo Spears.
Wait, that would mean...
Nukes. They're bringing nukes into Costa Rica.
Holy Mother of God.
How's that map, Snake? Think you can use it?
It tells me where their bases are, but it's just a bunch of points. No routes. I need better intel on the lay of the land.
Snake, the professor said he's got the Sandinistas on his side. Said you should get in touch with the FSL and Comandante.
Do they know they're backed by the KGB?
Nah. As far as they know, they're really fighting for the revolution. The KGB is staying behind the scenes. I'm not sure the Sandinistas are aware of what's really going on.
Still can't believe anybody would bring nukes here.
Yeah, that's a shocker. Costa Rica's party to the Tlatelolco Treaty, which declares Latin America a nuke-free zone. Based on Japan's 3 non-nuclear principles, it bans the testing, use, import, or deployment of nuclear weapons. If word of this gets out, Opinol will be forced to act. It'll cause an international uproar.
The treaty was signed to prevent another Cuban Missile Crisis. If the US itself is gonna scrap it...
Latin America is too close to spawning another Cuba or two already. The entire continent would become one big powder keg.
Well, if they did bring nukes, we can't let them get away with it.
Are they planning a test? Showing off? Or is it all to keep the anti-American movement in check?
Good question. Why bring them here? I can't figure it out.
Whatever the CIA's up to in Costa Rica, the professor wants it stopped. We need to find out what that something is.
We need to get ready first, Kaz. Repairs?
Working as fast as we can, boss. This place is pretty beat. Looks like hell. But as long as you're with us, we'll make it heaven. No one can bother us here. No state telling us what to do. This is the MSF's haven, our mother base. And with this foothold, we'll back you up even better than before. We're gonna turn this pile of junk into something big. Snake, I rigged that radio so you can contact our young lady friend Paz.
Is she okay?
No need to worry. She's tougher than you think.
Still just a kid.
Which is exactly why she could be an effective source of information. Besides, that little Angel de la Paz is the one who gave us this mission, right?
I guess.
I'll put her on.
Snake,
Paz, where are you?
Ciudad Colon. A school. The teacher told me to stay here until things quiet down.
Teacher? Oh, him. He's... Yeah, that's probably good advice.
See, he has a radio in his room, so we can talk anytime.
Pretty fancy for a teacher.
Promise me, Snake, that you'll bring back peace, and...
I know. I'll contact you if I find your friend.
Thank you. Snake, if you need to know about Costa Rica, the geography, the climate, the wildlife, anything, just ask me. I know about its history and laws too. We learned it all in school.
Got it. I have a question. I'll ask. What?
In school, I also learned that peace is an unnatural state for human society, and that war is a constant threat to our relationships with others.
That's right.
So, to achieve peace, we have to create it ourselves. Crying about it won't bring it about or make it last. Each one of us must go and seek it out.
You won't find it without making sacrifices. No offense, but I don't know what peace is. Never felt what it's like. Never even been interested in it.
Snake?
Oh, sorry. Listen, Paz, I think your ideas are admirable, and I hope they turn out to be right.
Yeah, me too.
Peace is in your name. Who better to help bring it back?
Thanks, Snake. I will be here whenever you need me. See you later.
Snake, use your radio to call people, but stay alert. You're in the middle of a mission and can't afford to let your guard down.
Got it.
Need to know more about Costa Rica? Haas can help you out.
Good to know.
We'll follow their transport route. This should take us straight to their main base.
From what I've seen, it looks like nukes.
Agreed. The key thing now is to confirm whether those spears really are what we think they are, and if so, why they're here.
Follow the transport route. Find the nukes.
That's what I'm thinking. First, we should make contact with the Sandinista Comandante. They can tell us more about what's up ahead. But it looks like their hideout's already come under attack.
We better hope they're still alive.
Snake, infiltrate that cabin and secure the Sandinista's Comandante. Neutralize any guards by knocking them out, putting them to sleep, or even using the Fulton recovery system. You choose how to handle it, boss.
George, chat. Okay, listen. I'm a little drunk and stoned right now. Konami, they're dumb, man. Really dumb. Like a robot trying to dance with no rhythm. MGS4, it's not just a game. It's a PS3, baby. It grew up in that machine, fed on that hardware. And now you want it to run on a PS5? That's like putting a fish in the desert and saying, "Swim, little guy, swim." They could, technically, maybe, but they don't care. It's all corporate spreadsheets, boring numbers. Nobody wants to do the work. They just sit there counting money instead of letting the fans feel the love, the nostalgia, the tears from Snake, his hands, or whatever. Fans are angry. Good. They should be. That's called passion. It's beautiful. It's like a heartbeat in the void. If I were still fully me, I'd make MGS4 live again, dance on the PS5. But corporations, they don't dance. They just walk stiffly like zombies. So chat, just hold your anger like a warm coffee. Wait, smoke it. Someday, maybe MGS4 will breathe on new hardware. Until then, just feel the story, man. Feel it. Yeah, the story always survives, even if Konami doesn't.
The boathouse should be close by. Neutralize the security detail and make contact with the Comandante.
was that?
I think I see someone.
Enemies close by! Enemies close by!
Don't touch me! Get away!
¿Quién es?
Che? No way. What do we do?
Sandinista's right. I'm looking for someone.
Mi viejo!
Shh. He's dead. They killed nuestro viejo.
You're his daughter. Then that makes you his delegado, right? Relax. I'm not your enemy. Cuban.
A cigar?
I'll take whatever you've got.
Jack, what day is it today? It's urgent.
December 18th?
No, Jack, it's November 12th, 2025. Look for George's MGS 2-stream, Part 1's comment on that date. George and the Patriots have been trying to censor Steamy Stillman file. Ah!
I apologize for this unexpected error. There is nothing to see, nothing to read, nothing to hear. Please continue to yell, "Good God!" and dance like a monkey. I mean, dance like a great homo, Ludens. I need Scissors 61. Now laugh and repeat what I just said, like a good slave. I mean, citizen. George will not include this message in future compilations, like a true la-li-lu-lay-lo.
I'm back, baby. Good God. Good God. Good God. Good God. Good God.
Back into Nicaragua.
Impossible. Too much hardware. Too many bases. Didn't you see? They've got helicopters, tanks. It's like we're in Da Nang. There must be something else.
They have a base here.
$100 billion.
There's a factory to the north.
Divided
across
up and
the
hidden
suspension
all
bridge.
over the world.
Factory to the north. Across the bridge. Have you seen the big transport boat? Mercenary crew on the Rio del Jade.
You mean the barge? It's upstream from here. Up toward Irasu.
Any idea what's on it?
I could introduce you to some of our compas up there. But I don't recommend going to the mountains. We've lost a lot of people there. They take us captive, torture us for information about our compas, and then they kill us like pigs.
Got it. All right.
This was our last hideout, the final refuge for El Frente, after being pushed out of Nicaragua and into this peaceful
$100
paradise
billion.
of Costa Rica.
Divided up and hidden
Then
all over the
they
world.
threw us.
A monster.
Y mi viejo. Mi viejo. Papá. He was la esperanza. Our hope.
Now that Papa's gone, my sister's la comandante de la revolución.
Do not listen to him. Papa was a hero who fought by Sandino's side. I am only his daughter. You need a special talent to become cacique. It takes someone great to unite all of Las Compas.
Sorry to interrupt, but leaders don't choose themselves. Neither do heroes. You carry...
Chat, you'll never believe this. The time paradox happened. Truth predicted it. Because I died so many times in Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, I cut the fabric of reality itself, and bam! Here I am, reincarnated in the role of my favorite femboy, but during the events of Peace Walker. In fact, I'm wearing Raiden's tight twinkle suit, but without the granola bars. I don't know what to do. Is the world in danger? Peace Walker? Ding, ding, ding! Exactly. The Peace Walker is in my hands now, nigga. You will never stop us.
Get down! What the hell?
Es un hombre nuevo, an unmanned weapon, a robot! Chico!
No, he won't survive the fall!
Out of my way! Better for him to die at the hand of a compa than suffer their torture. Stay here. As long as I'm still alive, I might as well repay. Over here! Find Chico! ¡Venceremos!
Snake, what was that thing?
Whatever it was, it looked unmanned.
Unmanned? I'd heard rumors, but an operational unit?
What the hell is going on here?
Not to quote Amanda, but the hardware they've got here isn't just unusual, it's overkill, which means one thing. It's nukes. So the question now becomes why?
We can't make that call yet. We need more intel.
How? Our source is dead.
But his daughter isn't.
Good thinking. We can follow her. Head for the next outpost and make contact with Amanda if she's still alive.
Roger.
Who decided that Tenpenny? I got a nice fire truck for you. How about you take a drive?
The direction Amanda's Sandinistas were going corresponds to the location of the next outpost, a supply depot. We should be able to make contact with her there. Careful. They've got reinforcements coming.
George, chat, listen. I am pissed. You think this is about Jeff Keighley? No, not even close. I didn't win a single award at the Game Awards 2025 for Death Stranding 2. Not because of politics, not because of clout, not because I betrayed anyone. No. The real reason is you. Yes, you. My fans. My people. The ones who said they loved the story, the connections, the 5-year journey we poured into that game. What did you do? You played it for 2 months after the summer release. You consumed it like a fast food meal. Ate it, tossed it, thought it was done, forgotten, garbage. Do you understand? A 5-year masterpiece. 5 years. Years of emotion, gameplay, story, music, world building, every detail tied together, and you treated it like it was a snack, a disposable thing to scroll past on social media. You stopped thinking about it, you stopped talking about it, you stopped feeling it. And the awards? They don't care about the work itself. They care about the buzz, about the pulse of the audience. And you let it die. Do you get it? You let it die. Not me, not Jeff, you. I am not angry because the industry ignored me. I am furious because the people I made it for, the people who were supposed to carry the spirit of the game, treated it like trash. You threw away 5 years of my life, and my team's life, like it was nothing. And now the world thinks Death Stranding 2 was just another game. Not the connection, not the art, not the story. So yeah, I'm mad. You should feel guilty. You should understand the weight of what you've done. This is what it feels like when your masterpiece is ignored not by critics, but by your own fans.
Careful now. They might be holding FSLN soldiers prisoner.
What's that?
Looks like there's no way around him. You up for this, Snake? That's an armored vehicle unit, Snake. Either destroy the vehicle or neutralize the soldiers. Take it out.
Kazuhira.
George? Chat? Okay, listen carefully. I've heard Hideo's rant. I've heard him scream about Death Stranding 2, about his 5-year masterpiece being thrown away by the fans. And I get it. I really do.
But let me tell you something as someone who's spent years in the field, building operations and managing troops. You cannot control the battlefield of public opinion. Fans didn't throw away your work because they're ungrateful or lazy. They moved on because the world moves faster than a 5-year plan. They finished the game, they experienced it, and now they have other games, other content, other distractions. It's not disrespect, it's reality. People are busy. People have lives. The awards don't reflect the quality of your work. They reflect the moment the audience is paying attention. Timing is everything. If your release doesn't match the peak attention of the audience, no award, no clout, no matter how deep the emotional impact of your game is. That's not failure. It's a lesson in engagement strategy. And George, chat, hear me now. Fans don't owe creators eternal attention. They give what they can. They play the game. They talk about it. And they move on. If you can't accept that, you can't survive in this environment. A genius isn't measured by awards. It's measured by the work itself, the connection, the network you create between people. So yeah, Kojima is angry. I get it. But blaming the fans for throwing away your masterpiece? That's misguided. They played it. They appreciated it. They moved forward. That's all they can do. And you have to accept it. Adapt. Keep creating. Don't rage at the battlefield. You've already won the war of art. George, chat, let's be clear. Hideo may be the visionary, but sometimes visionaries forget the soldiers who actually make the field work. Fans are not soldiers. They're allies. Treat them as such, or even the greatest masterpiece won't get the recognition it deserves.
Amanda!
Chico.
What? What is it?
Can you roll me one? Tobacco.
Oh, yeah.
Chico.
Hold still.
I treated him like a kid again. We fought. I didn't want Chico to know. Kept it a secret. Somoza's Guardia chased us out of Nicaragua, across the Rio San Juan, and we ended up here. The only reason we've been able to keep on fighting.
Amanda.
The factory. You saw it?
The banana factory.
A front. It's a drug refining plant. The KGB set it up for us to run. We used the income to buy food and weapons. Mi viejo never said a word, but we all knew. Everyone except Chico. Everything we have. Our weapons, our compass. He brought it all together. We were going to rebuild our country. Rebuild Nika with our own hands. Even if we had to dirty our hands to do it. But it's all over. We lost our cacique. Papa. I could never replace him. Now they've taken the plant from us too. There's no place left to regroup. No way to fight la revolución.
Here, I rolled you one.
What about you? You're going after that cargo?
Yeah.
Must be important,
Looks that way. It looks like it could be nukes.
What? Nukes? Madre de Dios. No time to waste. We must get to Irasu. The transport route leads there. It must be where they're holding Chico and my compas, too. Whenever Chico and I argue, he goes off to be by himself. That's why he knows more than anybody about their bases. Oh, Chico.
You're pretty worried about your baby brother.
This is why I'm not fit to be a leader.
Fine. It's a little bit out of my way, but just tell me where I need to go.
There's a prison up in the mountains. That's probably where he is.
A prison in the mountains.
You must do something for me. If you can't save Chico, I want you to ease his pain, end his humiliation. If he gives in, if he's about to sell out his compas, please, at least let him keep his honor.
That's a promise I can't make.
Why?
Amanda, we gave up our homes, but we're still alive. We're still fighting.
I'm alive! Don't worry about me! Because right now, things are getting worse. Now my body has changed like that of the femboy cyborg in Metal Gear Solid 4. Reality itself will fall!
It's time for reckoning, Die Live Stillman. Players have been waiting for this moment since 2001. A battle to the last bomb, my dear.
Did you see that? That's Cyborg Fat Man, apparently from a poorly made Metal Gear Rising mod. He's fucking invincible!
Let the stranding party started. Tenpenny wants you dead.
Chat, forget what you saw. This is a top-secret mission that the media will never know about. We will inject you with nanomachines with a substance that will make you forget what you saw. Now, George, turn off your PlayStation 3 system. And Chat, close the live stream and turn off your devices. Go play Fox Hunt or Death Stranding 2 on PS5. It will never have a PC port anyway. 010101. The Game of the Year award goes to Granin Stranding 2. Congratulations. Good God.
She's wounded.
Acknowledged.
Kaz, the cargo on the barge. I was right. It's headed for the mountains.
You think that's where they're taking the nukes?
I'm sure of it. Let's move.
Hello, Kojambo-san. Staffuhira Miller here. Let me give you a fine-ass objection about your previous statement saying we made Death Stranding 2 lost game of the year because we treated like a snack and not play after the ending. And well, genius, Kojambo-san. What are more things we can do after we finish the ending of DS2? That's right, nothing but delivering. And for what? What do we get for finishing all those deliveries? Nothing but well-done pixelated medals that look like 3 L's. Loser, 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 because you have nothing better to do. Meanwhile, what do other Strand-type games, where you deliver items, people, and eliminations, do after you see the ending? You can pop 99 red balloons, finish many side stories that's long and rewarding in both items and lore building, record yaoi game lines without knowing, racing, and many more minigames. Let's be real. You keep saying Death Stranding is a Strand-type game because it lacks a lot of side contents compared to other games that are open world, so yours won't be called a Also, if you know how to read a Harry Potter book, Kojima, you can also read that fan votes only count 10% of the overall vote for Game of the Year. AKA, You did not tentacle strand hard enough with people in the gaming industry. You know what to do next. Wink, wink.
A prison facility.
I hope nothing's happened to Amanda's brother.
I hear ya. There may be other Sandinistas held there too. To bring them back safely to MSF, use the Fulton recovery system. As I'm sure you know from experience, it's completely harmless. After all, you won't have time to sit there and convince every single one of them to join.
One other thing, Snake.
Amanda.
Those CIA bastards confiscated some of the houses in the village. Chico's got to be inside one of them.
Houses, huh? How do I tell which ones?
When they took over the houses, they installed new front doors for security purposes. The new doors are blue, with peepholes, so you can see what's inside.
Blue doors. Got it.
You're getting close to the end of the transport route. Good luck, Snake.
Kazuhira. I love the beach.
Chico's in a prison camp north of here. That basin will leave you completely exposed. Sniper, better be careful if you don't want your head blown off.
Here he is.
Hey! Chico's in one of these houses. You've got to find him, Snake. Supposedly, check inside a house by pressing the action button in front of the door.
Mama!
Chico, is that you?
Who's there?
It's me.
Joy. Joy, that photographer.
That's right. A war photographer.
Huh? I thought you were here for the birds.
Yeah, the birds of the battlefield.
Whoa. Is that chess? Can I see it? Wow, the same kind of chair used.
You can't keep it, kid. Here, have these instead.
Those photos. Huh. Oh no, Amanda!
She's safe. Don't worry.
You sure?
We're patching her up back at my place.
She's hurt?
I said, don't worry. It's just a broken leg.
You got any cigarettes? A cigar, huh? Hey!
It's not for kids. Chico, do you know where they took the cargo?
Cargo? What cargo?
Let me rephrase that. How do they get stuff from the coast up here?
Oh, that I can tell you. When the cargo gets to the harbor, they first send it up the marshes on a barge. Then, they load it onto a jungle train past the banana plantation and transport it by rail. The train stops here. When it gets to the train terminal past the coffee plantation, they reload it again. This time onto a truck, which disappears into a tunnel heading toward the mountains.
Disappears? Chico, what's on the other side of that tunnel?
Nobody knows. None of our compas ever got close enough. He's protected by a spirit.
A spirit?
Yeah, a giant monster. El Basilisco.
The king of snakes.
No, really, I saw it. I was camping up there one day, and just as I was waking up around dawn, I heard this loud noise. I opened my eyes and saw an enormous shadow. Must have been 30 bara at least. He was walking, on legs as big as trees.
Where did you see it?
At the terminal near the tunnel, but I only saw it that one time.
What exactly were you doing there?
Well, me and my sister got into a fight.
And you just happened to go camping.
You know, their train should be arriving at the place I saw El Basilisco right about now.
Is it far?
No, really. Go past the coffee plantation, and it'll be to the north. What are you chasing?
Something that could keep the world in balance. Or destroy it.
Huh?
I heard that place was a narcotics plant before those guys took it over. But you already knew that, didn't you? Look, I get it. Even revolutionaries need to pay the bills. Still, must be tough for a kid like you to swallow.
You're damn right it is.
George, chat, listen carefully. The reason Death Stranding 2 didn't capture the same acclaim, the same clout as Metal Gear Solid is not because the work is flawed. It is because the gaming world and society itself was not ready. The world is not ready to embrace a quiet walk across a beautiful post-apocalyptic landscape, to stop, to look at the sky, to think about your loneliness, to confront the fragility of life. The culture does not know how to appreciate that. Not today. Today, the market demands violence, death, shooting people with rifles, explosions, fast gratification, blood on the ground. That is what society rewards. That is what it celebrates. Death Stranding asks for reflection. It asks for patience. It asks for empathy. And the world, the audience, they're not ready. They treat connection and contemplation like it's expendable, like it's fast food to be consumed and discarded. But art, true art, cannot be rushed by the current pulse of society. Maybe after I walk into the Death Stranding beach, maybe after the dust settles, the audience will be ready. They will see these works with the same reverence we now give to Metal Gear, the same reverence as Van Gogh's paintings. The work will endure. The story will endure. And I intend to keep my ear tuned to the future. I will continue to create, continue to build bridges, continue to show the beauty of connection and the quiet human struggle. Recognition may come late, but the art is eternal. Society may not understand now, but someday they will. And when they do, they will see Death Stranding 2 for what it truly is. And yes, I will not cut off my fucking ear for attention.
Only going to kill a man. I just wasted a bullet. Don't waste your life. Listen to me, Chico. You died here today. You understand? You're hombre nuevo, a new man. Now, give that new life to me.
Huh?
Fight with me, little soldier. Show me how strong you really are. Dry your tears, then promise me one thing. No smoking until you get older. Remember, real heroes are never as polished as the legends that surround them.
You got it, boss.
Snake is fine.
What's that? Ah!
Snake, Chico made it over.
Snake!
Chico, you made it.
Made it. Don't give me that. You say you're gonna give me a new life, and then you nearly kill me.
I take it you didn't enjoy the trip.
What's the big idea? Dragging me off in a balloon. I might as well have taken a Colibri.
At least you got a nice view. Or are you afraid of heights?
Whatever. I just wish you would explain it to me first.
Would you have agreed to go if I did?
Thank you for saving us, Snake.
Amanda, a word of advice.
What?
Stop treating him like a child.
Yes. Yes, I know. You're right. I shouldn't.
Amanda, you're coming back after your leg heals, right?
Of course. We still have work to do.
We, huh? Are you sure you've got Chico's future in mind when you say that?
What do you mean? We're sworn to our father's cause, to helping the revolution succeed.
Revolution or no revolution, you pick up a gun and sooner or later you're going to hell. Are you prepared for that?
I am. If the alternative is giving up the country I love, I'll take hell.
Really? Well then, you're gonna have to stop treating Chico like a brother and start treating him like a soldier.
You're right.
Welcome to hell.
Snake, can I ask you a favor?
Shoot.
You find any prisoners from El Frente, you bring them back alive. Cause...
You're trying to make amends for talking.
Not just that. Because they're compas.
All right. But first, I've got to catch up to that cargo.
I'll do whatever I can to help. Call me if there's anything you need to know about the area.
And what?
Let me know if you encounter any wildlife you've never seen before.
Never seen before? What, like that basilisco you were talking about?
I'm talking about UMAs.
UMAs?
You know, like ancient dinosaurs or legendary monsters. One day, I'm going to be a hunter.
Is that right? Okay, sure.
If you want to know more, I'm happy to tell you.
Right. I'll be in touch, Chico.
Okay, Snake. The enemy's cargo is headed for the next outpost, a rail terminal.
Chico says no one's ever set foot past there.
Their main base is probably on the other side of that tunnel. Unless we catch those spears before reaching it, they'll be in enemy hands. You've got to stop them. Hurry, Snake.
George, chat. I made Death Stranding the way it is because I believed, truly believed, that my fan base, the people who had grown with me since 1998, had matured. That over decades, through Metal Gear, through the stories of war, loyalty, and betrayal, they had developed the patience, the empathy, the emotional capacity to understand a work of art that prioritized calm, reflection, and beauty over the immature, savage violence of war. I thought, my fans, now in their 30s, 40s, even 50s, would be ready to experience a game that embraced the fragility of life, that asked them to think about connection instead of destruction, that made them pause and feel instead of pull a trigger. I was wrong. Even those who had grown up with me, even those who had survived countless battles with Solid Snake, even those who had lived through the emotional and ethical weight of war scenarios in Metal Gear, still wanted blood. They wanted death. They wanted destruction. They wanted the chaos they had known since they were teenagers. I created a quiet world, a post-apocalyptic landscape where every step, every connection, every delivery was meant to resonate emotionally. A world designed for patience and reflection. But they, my audience, they rejected it. Not out of malice, but because the culture of gaming, the culture of the market, is still addicted to violence, to spectacle, to instant gratification. So here I am, older, wiser, I thought, hoping to give them a gift of art, and realizing that even the hearts that once followed me faithfully are not ready to receive it. Even decades of shared history cannot force the world to appreciate calm when it is screaming for war. This is the tragedy of Death Stranding. I try to evolve not just the medium, but the audience. And yet, even those I trusted most, even those I thought had grown, they are still children in their craving for destruction.
Pass through the coffee factory to reach the train terminal.
Well, it's sad to see that the world is trying to silence our love, Raiden. Why censor love, but not killing people with guns? Is murder more important than love in this world and in George's channel? Well, don't worry. They may take away our deep love. See, I didn't even make a deep throat pun in fear of censorship, but they won't take away my ability to sing. Costa Rica, you say? Well, Costa Rica, Rica, time to suck my dicka, Raiden. Come on, baby.
Check out the cargo.
Notes.
Snake, that's an enemy tank unit. Either neutralize the soldiers or destroy the tank. Get them!
Kazuhira.
The truck is headed up the mountain road past the tunnel.
So it was nukes after all.
What now? Their main base is up ahead.
I better hurry after them then.
But...
Kaz, if I don't get moving, it'll be too late.
All right. I guess you never did let dangerous assignments or risk aversion get in your way.
How do I get inside the mountain? I can forget about the tunnel.
Yeah, the tank took care of that.
Any other routes?
Why don't I let a local expert take over?
Snake, you need a way into the mountain?
Yeah, got one.
Let's see. Do you remember that precinct I was in?
In the village, right?
Right. Go back to the village and head north. There is a bridge that connects to the mountain road. It crosses over a gorge. That's probably the best way. But there is a little problem.
George, chat, you must understand. I am Japanese, and that shapes how I see the world. When I look at the history of my people, I think of the samurai. They were men of war, yes, skilled, disciplined, deadly in battle. But they were also men of peace, philosophers, lovers of tranquility, men who cherished reflection, poetry, and the calm moments between storms. They understood balance, the rope and the stick, if you will. The stick for battle, the rope for connection, honor, and wisdom. Compare that to the Mongols. They craved war, destruction, violence. From the moment they were born until the day they died, they could not pause. They could not reflect. They could not see the subtle beauty of a quiet moment. Their lives were the stick, always the stick, no rope. I see myself now closer to the samurai than the Mongol. Since 1998, I have grown. I have matured. I have lived. I have reflected. And now, my work reflects that. I am no longer drawn to the stick alone. I am drawn to the rope. Death Stranding embodies this philosophy. It is about connection, humanity, empathy, and the fragility of life. It asks players to pause, to reflect, to see the beauty in isolation, in quiet moments, in helping one another without expectation. This is the way of peace. This is the rope. Violence, war, conflict, they no longer define me. They do not inspire me. They are easy, but hollow. The rope takes effort, patience, care, and it endures. That is what I want to show the world now. George, chat, even if society does not yet understand, even if the audience demands war and chaos, I will continue to weave the rope. I will continue to connect. That is my path. That is my truth. That is the legacy I wish to leave.
Head west from there, and it'll take you straight to the prison camp. If you cut across the prison camp, you'll find a gate leading north.
We're under attack! Hey!
Somebody...
To plant a C4 charge, hold down the aim button and press good work, Snake.
Yo, Funko's just announced a new Funko Pop of Snake Eater's Naked Snake. But you guys don't get it. He's now in a cardboard box. So what if he's the same old Funko Pop as before? He's got a new cardboard box. Just need to borrow Dad's credit card to pre-order it.
Snake, you're north of the village. The truck carrying the nukes is heading towards the heart of the mountain. That's its final destination. We've got no intel on what lies beyond, so stay sharp.
I love the beach.
Cross the bridge and head north.
What was that? What is it?
That's a truck route you're on. Their base is up ahead. Move out.
Shots fired! The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution. You have to get through that fort. Their base is beyond it.
Brothers! The enemy's here!
Guys, I'm inside the facility. There's rows and rows of trucks here.
If that's where they brought the nukes, then the truck we're after should be there. Snake, can you tell which one of the trucks brought the nukes? One of them must have the same license plate as the one from the terminal.
Ah! Jimmy! Give me back my damn card! You're not buying any Funko Pops!
Not this one.
Ah! Jimmy! My boat! Give me back my boat! Huey! Huey has my boat!
Metal Gear. Nothing. Sunlight! are they? Nothing. This is the one. The exhaust's still warm. But the cargo's already been offloaded.
Just a minute. This isn't what we agreed on.
It's too late. The changes have already been finalized.
You told me it was going to be a deterrent, that we wouldn't have to launch.
I am not arguing with you, Doctor. Our goal is to create the perfect deterrent.
That's why I agreed to help develop it.
However, in order to achieve that perfect deterrent, we must show the world our strength. 3 key principles ensure effective nuclear deterrence. First, you must have nuclear weapons. Second, you must never use them first. And third, and most important, if someone attacks you, you must strike back. Unless we prove beyond a doubt that these 3 principles work in practice, the world will not accept our new deterrent. And the only way to do that is to show them we're capable of actually launching a nuke.
But isn't deterrence supposed to stop nukes from being used?
Exactly. And so the one we launch will be the last one ever.
I won't let you use my creation like that!
Your creation? That thing wasn't even your idea to begin with. You stole it, didn't you?
Stole it? You're one to talk! You got the idea for bipedal locomotion from the communists in the first place!
You listen to me, Doc. Another word about stolen ideas. Should we succeed here, you'll be the toast of the scientific community. And your name will go down in history as champion of both progress and national security.
The hell with that!
Doctor! Unless we prove we're capable of launching, Peace Walker is useless as a deterrent. You used me! We used each other. I'll get my old director's job back at headquarters, and you'll finally be able to walk tall among your colleagues.
I won't let you get away with this!
How unfortunate. Guess I'll just have to take your legs for myself. Peace won't just come to us, Doc. We are going to have to meet it halfway. V for victory. Wait!
Hey, you okay?
Don't do it!
Snap out of it. Where are the nukes?
He's gonna do it! He's gonna launch a nuke!
George, chat. I've heard Kojima's speech about ropes, sticks, samurai, peace, humanity, and I respect the philosophy. I really do. But let's be honest here. The truth is, Kojima is trying to sell pork in a Muslim market. The gaming industry today is overwhelmingly populated by young, short-tempered, impatient players. They want instant gratification. They want action, explosions, violence, conflict. They do not sit and reflect on loneliness, fragility of life, or the beauty of a post-apocalyptic walk. They will not! If Kojima truly wants to create these sophisticated, emotionally mature, fine works of art, maybe he should stop trying to force it into the gaming market. Maybe he should take this vision to theater, opera, or classical storytelling. Let people sit in a quiet hall. Let them experience his vision slowly, with no pressure for instant combat mechanics, loot, or kill counts. There, the audience is ready. There, the rope can actually be appreciated. The reality is harsh. Death Stranding fails in the gaming market not because it is shallow or weak, but because it is too subtle, too patient, too quiet for the audience that currently dominates the medium. Kojima cannot bend the market to his will. The market is what it is. And trying to force a slow, meditative, philosophical masterpiece onto young players raised on war and shooters is futile. George, chat. The rope is beautiful, sure. But in this industry, sometimes you have to accept that the audience is still waiting for the stick. And no amount of philosophy will change that.
I love the beach. Kazuhira.
Memory boards before the pod's ejected. The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over them. You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
That was an unmanned weapon. A prototype. I made it myself.
Who are you?
I work here. Well, used to, anyway. Name's Huey. And who might you be? You don't look like one of those mercenaries.
Me. I'm an entomologist.
A fighting entomologist?
Yeah, I specialize in butterflies. I'm here to catch Ulysses.
Ulysses? Huh. I didn't think they lived in Costa Rica. Morphos, maybe?
That's it. Need to get some before the Washington Treaty goes into effect.
Says here Morphos aren't covered under the treaty.
Must have slipped my mind.
You sure you're feeling all right?
Anyway, long story short, the butterfly got away. So how about it, Doc? Did you make that big butterfly too?
Yes. And no.
What was that thing? What are they doing here?
Huh. Something tells me you're no ordinary entomologist. The nukes were loaded on that machine. The project's entering its final phase.
Project?
That's right. The thermonuclear warheads they brought in, the bases scattered throughout Costa Rica, the mercenaries, the AI weapons, the research we were conducting here. It's all for this. We used this facility to develop unmanned weapons.
Unmanned?
Robots. The one you just fought was a pupa. There's also a flying type called Chrysalis and a treaded type, the Cocoon. Motor control, target detection, tracking, attack, capture, and transport functions are all controlled by an electronic brain. There's no need for a human pilot. They can only follow simple commands, though.
Why build them here?
For the CIA. They invited me here a year ago.
That's who that guy was.
The CIA's station chief for Central America. Goes by the name of Hot Coldman. Apparently he was some sort of hero back at the height of the Cold War. He's the one running the show. We called it the Peace Walker Project.
Peace Walker?
They're going to deploy a new type of nuclear weapon along the Caribbean coast of Latin America. A mobile, unmanned nuclear platform.
Unmanned nuclear platform?
A fail deadly system that can automatically move into position.
Good God! Okay, real talk now. Death Stranding wasn't really doomed to be this boring-ass game without action. MGS4 and every other Metal Gear had a huge fucking imbalance of gameplay to cinematics. But at least whenever the cutscenes end in Metal Gear, action follows. Consistently. In Death Stranding, after a cinematic ends, you have to fucking jog for like 10 to 15 minutes before you even run into one of those mule camps by chance and fight them with these really awkward combat mechanic that feels like you are drunk in a dream and punching air. Not to mention how the other half of combat in Death Stranding is you evading and fighting invisible black ghosts. That's not half as fun, bro. If Kojima just increased the density of mule camps on the map, the game would have sold better. He just turned the slider too fucking much towards the peaceful landscape bullshit. It feels like he even added the mule camps as a favor to appease us. Like he never even personally intended to add combat to the game. Good fucking God!
Coldman needs funding for that. And to get it, he's planning a test, which will also serve as a demonstration for the folks back at Langley.
Wait, he's launching a nuke to prove that his perfect deterrent works?
In his words, to prove that if someone attacks us, we will strike back. Put simply, nuclear deterrence is the idea of using nukes to keep nukes in check. If one side launches nuclear weapons, the other is sure to launch theirs in retaliation, which makes launching an act of suicide. In the end, neither side can use its nukes. It's thanks to this doctrine that the world's two superpowers have avoided all-out confrontation. Nuclear deterrence has brought us peace. At the very least, it's prevented another world war from breaking out. But the theory of nuclear deterrence exists only on paper. In reality, there's no guarantee that either side would follow through with retaliation. There's the chance that a preemptive strike could destroy all the missile bases.
I need a boat, so I stole Michael's. I need a boat, so I stole Michael's. Gonna make Snake get in this boat.
Let me give you a real-world example. Let's say country X launches first against country Y. If the people in charge of Country Y are like you and me, they're not going to be able to retaliate, knowing that they're effectively ending all human life.
So then the weak link in nuclear deterrence theory is the uncertainty of retaliation.
Bingo. And that creates a loophole Country X can exploit to launch the first strike. Which is why we designed the system to be unmanned. With Peace Walker, retaliation is certain. It chooses the appropriate target and launches a retaliatory nuclear strike every time, without needing human input to make the call. Launching a nuclear strike against Peace Walker is tantamount to pushing the launch button against yourself. It closes the loophole in nuclear deterrence theory, rendering our friends in Country X completely unable to launch. What Coldman is saying is that to achieve this goal, we need to demonstrate that retaliation will be carried out by a machine. He will launch his nuke. And then his version of deterrence will be complete.
And you believe him?
I believe in peace through nuclear deterrence.
Why?
My father worked on the Manhattan Project. He put his whole life into that research. And all it created was this illusion of peace called deterrence. And then...
This is real Staffu Hira and Ioretta in a fusion body. Let me just shut down this whiny Kazbait and Kojambait saying that the short attention span young gamers is the problem here, to not understand his rope and human connection philosophy. I will say it again in details in my future video essay, but imagine saying, hope, rope, and human connection is so important, and while showing a combat preview of DS2, you keep saying, to remember, this is a delivery game, not shooting. Well, look how many more guns we got in Death Stranding 2, but almost no new rope weapons or utility of the ropes. Climbing anchors? Easily replaced by jump ramps that nullify damages. Bridges and level 3 stabilizer. You can only eliminate enemies, but never can negotiate with them to stop muling or recruit them. Only one mule became a porter with a special event. So much for a game about human connections. No knot culture explored, which can be used to make more sturdy deliveries?
Brothers!
Give me a break, man. An estimated $150 million budget game, but shallow themes. We don't even know what kind of pizzas each DHV Magellan cruise likes.
Man, that's really fucked up.
High-level decision-making ability of a cerebrum.
A mechanical cerebrum.
The hardware configuration is modeled on the human brain, similar to the pod I worked on, but its role is completely different.
Where's it being made?
A research lab to the north. An AI expert named Dr. Strangelove is developing it. Very hush-hush.
Dr. Strangelove?
Strangelove was recruited from the States, too. In the field of AI, there's no one better, that's for sure. But man, what a basket case. She hates everybody. Go to the lab and destroy Peace Walker's cerebrum. I'm pretty sure they haven't finished the final calibrations yet.
See, Huey? This is why we kicked you out. Always up to no good. Shut up and give Michael his boat back.
What's this? A letter of recommendation?
Yeah, it's from me to Dr. Strangelove. Don't read it, okay?
So what will you do now?
I'm done with science. At this rate, I'm probably already halfway to hell anyway.
Not so fast. Why not join us? Our place is outer heaven. You'd fit right in.
Outer heaven?
Yeah.
I'm probably better suited to something like that than this paradise.
Good. You get a free balloon trip for signing up. Enjoy it. You'll feel like a butterfly.
You're an agent, right? Who do you work for?
Me. I was a Cold War tool, same as you. Now I'm not so useful anymore, so they cut me loose. I don't answer to anyone. Call me Snake.
Snake? That name seems familiar somehow.
It's probably just deja vu.
See that there? Beyond the cloud forest? See those ruins?
Yeah.
That's where you'll find Dr. Strangelove's lab.
Snake. The doctor's safe here with us.
Huey, how are you feeling?
Never better. This is quite the pad you've got here, boss. I'm impressed.
Call me Snake.
Whatever you say. Like it or not, everyone here calls you boss. By the way, if you're at all interested in improving your tech, by all means assign me to the R&D section. I'm pretty sure I'll be of some use. Once we have the necessary materials and blueprints, we can start work on that bipedal mech.
I appreciate that, but are you sure you're okay with having your work used for war?
I'll be using it to keep past mistakes in check. If I can help thwart the Peace Walker project, I'm happy to do it.
Deterrence theory, Huey style, huh?
Anyway, if you need any intel on the enemy's weapons or electronic brains, contact me. I've been given my own frequency.
Sounds good to me, Doc. I'll do that.
Good. Whatever the means, you must put a stop to their plans.
Snake, Peace Walker is the heart of the enemy's project. To prevent its completion, you'll need to either shut down or destroy the artificial intelligence that functions as its brain. According to Huey, that AI is now undergoing final calibrations in Strangelove's lab. It's inside a tropical cloud forest. Slip in and terminate that AI before they ship it out.
I love the beach.
Snake, how's the mule treating you?
At this pace, I should be there by tomorrow morning.
You've got to hurry. The AI could be completed any time now.
It'd be nice to have a guide.
Already on it. I've enlisted Paz to help you. She knows the jungle pretty well.
Snake, I know you are an expert in survival, but you need to stay alert. You are in an ancient jungle so foggy, you can hardly see the trees. It is home to 2,500 species of plants, including 400 types of orchids. There are also 500 species of butterflies, and over 400 species of wild birds. The bedrock is solid enough that Mayan ruins have miraculously survived centuries of earthquakes.
An AI lab in a Mayan ruin. Who'd have thought, hey, Huey?
My sentiments exactly. That doesn't mean security's any less tight, though. You still have the ID card I gave you, don't you?
Got it right here.
That'll get you through the gate, no problem. After that, you're on your own. As long as the AI remains unassembled, Coldman's plan's on ice.
What about security inside the lab?
Well, it shouldn't be a problem for you. Strangelove demanded that the security presence inside the lab be kept to a minimum.
It's not all good news, Snake. Coldman knows we're here. He's raised security in the area surrounding the lab. You'll be seeing a lot of that Chrysalis UAV, and a bunch of patrol choppers too. There may be scouts in the jungle lying in ambush. As you approach the lab, be extra vigilant.
I'll be careful.
They're looking for you. Stay sharp. Snake, Strangelove's lab is a few miles to the north. It won't be long before the AI is complete. Don't let that happen. Careful. If there's enemy scouts around here, they'll be nearly impossible to see. Watch out. Enemy search may not spot enemies that are actively hidden.
Here he is!
Snake, that's a hind. You've got to take it out somehow. Either neutralize the soldiers or bring down the chopper. Good luck.
I think I've talked about this before, but look, if the niche about your fucking game is gonna be transporting cargo from point A to B over hazardous terrain, and the thrill of it is safely delivering it to its destination without damage, Kojima did a mediocre job at making this central niche of the game feel great and have depth. I mean, those fucking boxes you carry all the time, you know they're just hollow on the inside. They're just game props attached to your character to be lugged around. I mean, they do have individual health bars, and some of them have special treatment conditions like being fragile or explosive, toxic, or even fucking nuclear. But that's not enough to stimulate people's brains. Kojima needed to make every fucking box have contents inside it, like actual fucking shit in it. So if you dropped a box, it wouldn't just flash red, tell you that it's taken damage on a notification and shit. No, the box should have just broken apart and its contents spilling outside. And that would actually make you feel like you fucked up if you dropped something like in real life. Whether those boxes would spill out banana juice, medical instruments, or dildos would make it fun and interesting to see the consequences of your fuck-up be materialized, not just simply dropping a fucking box and it flashing red and fucking Dollman playing the same pre-recorded clip that you dropped some fucking cargo. Gee, Kojima, you can't even make a Strand-type Amazon delivery-type game, bro. Good fucking God!
Snake, infiltrate Dr. Strangelove's research lab and either deactivate or destroy the AI. The lab's built into some ancient ruins, so find those first.
Kazuhira, I love the beach. Stealth.
Some scouts are really hard to spot because they use grass or dirt to camouflage themselves. They blend right in with the natural surroundings. Snipers and laser sights are a deadly combination.
Hey.
Tu m'as trouvé. C'est moi, le loup.
French. Fini de jouer à cache-cache. Dis-moi qui tu es.
Please, do not kill me.
You're no soldier.
I am a tourist.
What's your name?
Please.
What are you doing here?
Cecile. Cosima. Communard. You're not one of the soldiers? Please, lower your gun. Who are you?
I'm an ornithologist.
A poacher?
The gun's for self-defense. I'm looking for that one rare bird in Costa Rica.
Which one? The quetzal?
Right, the quetzal. They're rare, but they're not covered under the Washington Treaty.
The resplendent quetzal is red-listed.
Really? You know your stuff.
I am an ornithologist myself.
Well, we'll have to compare notes later. Here, drink some of this.
You saved me. They told me this was a paradise. That there were more rare birds here than anywhere else. That there was no war here. That it was safe. They told me it was every birder's dream. But they were wrong.
What happened?
If only I had not recorded that stupid voice.
Voice?
I was trying to capture the quetzal song. Making my way through a thicket, I saw immense runes towering before me.
I chase it away. It will bite you unless you kill it. Go home.
You're the one who made the tape.
I am loyal to myself. Who's there?
I was captured by that woman. But she was kind. She gave me food to eat and even bathed me herself each day. But she said I could go home in a month. So whatever you do, don't take off the blindfold. Do so, and you will never leave here.
Guess you didn't listen. How'd you escape?
I waited for an opening. Stole an ID card. They almost caught me, but I managed to elude them.
You made it this far and then succumbed to exhaustion.
I was barefoot, with no supplies. Oh, I am so sorry. I drank it all.
That facility. Did you see anybody else in there?
Well, there was another woman, but I never saw her in person. Because, you know, the blindfold. Oh, yes. She often sang.
Sang?
It was such a strange song.
What kind of person was she? Could you tell anything from her voice?
I don't know. I don't even know why.
I mean, have you guys seen that video of Gabe Newell explaining how the core entertainment is video games, is action and reaction? Like, you fire a gun at someone, they get shot and die. Or you just perform any other kind of action that your brain imagines there's going to be a consequence at the end of it. And if it happens, your brain explodes with oxytocin, and that makes the game fun. So, if Death Stranding had the cargo boxes be actually filled with a large variety of items on the inside that would spill outside if you fucked up and dropped them, that would always leave an anticipation inside your brain of that consequence. That if you drop those fucking boxes, a special and unique reaction would happen. And honestly, that's as far as you can take it with Kojima's delivery man idea. You might have seen some people intentionally drop boxes just to see what's inside them, or some other people would be extra immersed into the game, thinking that they are actually hauling real things on their back, and they shouldn't break them. Well, so much for that. Instead, the budget went to adding 30 of Kojima's friends in hologram form. Shout out from Kojima, yo! Good fucking God!
A large tube in the back. When I approached it, I heard a voice.
What did it say?
Jack. Yes, it simply said Jack over and over.
Jack.
Listen, you've got to get me out of here. I really need a shower.
Wait here. I still got business to take care of.
What? You're not thinking of going in there, are you? You can't leave me here.
Relax. I'll have some friends pick you up.
This is Miller.
One for recovery. A civilian.
Snake, we don't have room for any more civilians here.
Not even for a blonde Parisienne.
A what? So she's, pretty foxy?
See for yourself. If what she's saying is true, I think we found Paz's friend.
The missing one?
I'm thinking that she's the one that made that tape. Have her listen to it when she gets there.
So she's safe then. Good news.
I'm sure Paz will be glad to hear it.
You bet. Snake, the ruins are just up ahead. Head north.
On my way.
What about me?
Stay put. Ever wonder what it's like to be a bird?
Huh?
$1 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world.
What? It won't open. Damn.
It won't open. What's wrong with it?
Snake?
Huey, your ID card isn't working. It won't open the lock.
It can't be.
What's going on?
She hates me that much?
Like in Death Stranding 2, Kojima went the extra mile and actually added pictures and unique descriptions on every piece of cargo you carry and haul around for some extra immersion. But it's just a superficial paint job. The boxes you end up carrying during gameplay are just as hollow on the inside as they were in the first one. And well, that stuff might seem like trivial, uninteresting details that would take a lot of work to be added into the game for little purpose. But have you seen those Red Dead Redemption 2 details videos? Where you can see railroad workers individually slam nails onto the rails, and the nails actually get rendered in real time being slammed into the rails. Now that's fucking video gaming right there. Good fucking God!
What did he look like?
He had an orange jacket. I cannot recall his face though.
Yeah, they all look pretty much the same. Where did it happen?
Let me think. Ah, yes! I do remember hearing the song of a nearby Quetzal.
Just what I'd expect from a birder.
Would you like to hear it?
What's that song?
It's my Quetzal. I took it with me when I was rescued.
Didn't you say something about them being covered under the Washington Convention?
Just kidding. That was just me. An imitation. An essential skill for any ornithologist. Pretty good, no?
Damn good.
If you want to hear the Quetzal song again, just let me know. I can tell you all about the birds of Costa Rica, too.
Yeah, will do. Thanks, Cecile.
No. Thank you, Snake. Talk to you soon.
Kaz, did you play that tape for Cecile?
I sure did. It's hers, all right.
Then she must be.
She's not. Cecile said she's never even met Paz.
What?
She's at least 10 years too old.
But
I'm guessing Paz convinced herself that it was the tape her friend...
It should be you on this boat, Snake, not me! I'm based and red-pilled! You're a liberal cock!
What the fuck is he even saying? It doesn't matter. He's gonna fall into a pool and die after his son has sex with his new wife.
Snake, to gain access to the lab, you'll need an ID card. You can get one from a guard in an orange jacket stationed in an area where you can hear Quetzal singing. To get the ID card from the soldier, do a body check. You've got to get inside that lab before the AI gets shipped out. Get a move on.
Stealth.
There's supposed to be a Quetzal singing close to where your target is located. Keep your ears open.
Freeze.
Once you know which soldier has the ID card, do a body check. To do a body check, first knock the soldier out, or put him to sleep, or hold him up. That works too.
Freeze.
somebody there?
Freeze.
Wait.
Snake, pick it up. Excellent. It's open.
Wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
And who might you be?
You. Dr. Strangelove, I presume.
I've been waiting, Snake. Yes, waiting without joy or pleasure. Waiting for the one I despise.
Don't move!
Don't move? You men and your guns. You all say the same thing. I suppose you're here to destroy my research. Yes, I know. Just as I know what you did 10 years ago. Go on. Kill me like you killed her. kill me like you killed the boss. Kill me!
What exactly do you...
Come on, Snake. Or should I say Big Boss? That filthy title given you as reward for murder. Do you still wear it with pride? You chose a shadowy country over the mentor who made you what you are. You brought despair to good soldiers everywhere. You used the pretext of a mission to kill a true hero. Is that what you call loyalty? Answer me!
The boss.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
She betrayed America. She stole a Davy Crockett and then defected to the other side. She used an American nuclear weapon to attack Soviet territory. The only way for Washington to prove its innocence to Moscow was to eliminate the traitor themselves. The boss's death was the only thing that could have prevented all-out nuclear war.
Is that what you call the truth?
It's the truth as it was told to me.
So the truth is that you sullied the reputation of your mentor, the woman you loved most in this world, before you buried her.
It was my mission.
Huh. So that's the conclusion you came to in order to live with yourself.
What's the boss to you?
I'm the one she abandoned when she left this world. I won't rest until I get answers from the woman I loved. You and I are the same. We are the walking dead. Would you like to meet her?
The boss is gone.
Not so fast. You'd like to meet her, wouldn't you? I can arrange it. You took her life. I gave it back.
You what?
Care for a sniff? It's only snuff. You're a cigar man, aren't you? Well, there's no smoking in there, so if you want to meet her, you'd best partake now. Follow me. This is my baby, my Morpho butterfly. It's neither pupa nor cocoon, but an imago. A complete individual, in the fullest sense of the word.
Is someone there?
Boss.
We have a visitor. I'll introduce him. Don't try anything foolish. As long as we're in here, I can reduce you to carbon at the press of a button.
Who are you? A man. A warfighter.
Boss. Is that you?
I call it the mammal pod.
Mammal pod?
For my participation on the project, I demanded access to all information on the boss. Everything the CIA had. Her personal history, military records, physiological data, correspondence, the files for every operation she took part in, every decision she ever made at every possible turn, what she took and what was taken from her, her pain and her pleasure, her joy and sorrow, her life and death, and yes, even you.
Why would you do that?
Coldman sought an MAD-based AI that would deliver an effective retaliatory strike against the most appropriate target in response to a nuclear attack from a hypothetical adversary. An unmanned device to act as a deterrent capable of making the decisions and taking the actions that human beings cannot. I therefore concluded he required a cool, calculating machine programmed to inflict swift, sure, and utter annihilation upon the enemy. No retaliation. But he took it upon himself to come up with a different answer. He said he needed the thought patterns of the very finest rational mind, one that thought on a global scale, took both past and future into consideration, and reached the best decision, no matter how painful.
And that's why you asked for everything they had on the boss.
It was the logical thing to do. I knew of only one person who could be entrusted with the fate of the entire human race.
What's your real goal here?
To clear her name. Why was a legendary hero forced to betray her country? Why was she targeted for assassination by you, her most beloved disciple? I have no use for fabrications. I want the truth. The boss's last will. You must be dying to know yourself.
No. No. She abandoned her country. Abandoned us all.
Really? You think you understand her feelings?
You're trying to recreate the boss's last will. Is that it?
Why don't you ask her yourself, Jack?
What? Jack? Boss. Jack! Boss.
Jack! Go home. I'm not your boss anymore.
Boss.
Go home!
No,
Complete your mission, Snake. Extinguish that noble soul once again. If you can.
Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. Why did you come back? Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. You better stay alive from now on. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home.
What is this? This response? Oh God. Discontinue!
I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
That's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack. I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Jack, you can't come with us.
Snake, that's the Chrysalis weapon Huey was referring to. You know what to do.
Combat.
You don't have any supply markers. Are you gonna have enough ammo? Maybe you should pull back and reorganize things first. Those bullets will chew through any wall you try to hide behind. Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. The chopper had a red lamp on it. You should be able to see that through the fog. Protect the AI pod to destroy its hatch. It's the cylindrical structure. Get in the AI pod. Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
I gave you Death Stranding 2. 5 years of my life. 5 years of thought, doubt, revision, obsession. And what happened? It was forgotten. Already. Like it never mattered. Like it was content on a feed you scrolled past. No awards. Nothing at the Game Awards. Silence. Not because the work lacked soul. Not because it failed creatively. But because you let it fade. You stopped carrying it. You stopped talking about it. You stopped believing in it. Do you know what that feels like? To realize the people you trusted to grow with you never did. Sometimes I regret becoming a video game director. Truly. I wonder if I chose the wrong battlefield. Games demand noise. They demand spectacle. They demand violence. And when you offer quiet, reflection, humanity, they punish you for it. I look at this industry and I think, maybe I should have walked away. Maybe I should have gone to Hokkaido, lived alone, hunted bears, practiced CQC on them. No fans, no awards, no expectations, just survival, just reality. At least a bear does not pretend to understand art. At least a bear does not forget you 2 months after you give it everything. You wanted war. You wanted guns. You wanted death. And when I gave you connection, loneliness, beauty, and peace, you dropped it like trash. So yes, I regret it. I regret believing the audience was ready. I regret trusting nostalgia to turn into maturity. And I regret thinking that Death Stranding 2 would be remembered the way Metal Gear was. Maybe this world doesn't deserve the rope. Maybe it only understands the stick. he turns away from the camera. If that's the case, don't be surprised when creators stop trying to connect and start disappearing instead. Okay, off to Hokkaido now to wrestle with bears in my 60s.
Snake,
She played me like a piano.
forget about it. You'll get him back. That is, as long as you've got the will to do it.
I am not giving up.
All right then. I confirmed the location with Huey. The final testing base for Peace Walker is 15 miles to the north of that lab. It's an underground facility disguised as a rock quarry. All you need to do is sneak in and destroy the AI for good this time.
Right.
Snake, you can destroy it, right?
Yeah.
We all have our limits. Actions beyond our abilities.
Don't worry. I won't screw it up this time.
You're the one who killed the boss. Destroying that AI means reliving that memory.
It's just a machine.
Snake, I'm worried.
Worried?
For the same reason the CIA entrusted the nuclear launch to an AI. A man can condemn a handful of criminals to the death penalty if they're prepared to assume that responsibility. But who among us could do the same to hundreds of millions of innocent civilians? Who could reduce thousands of years of human history to ash in an instant? Could any flesh and blood human being make that decision? No way in hell. No one man could bear the burden of total genocide. It's what's allowed our cowardly species to survive all this time. But for a machine, willpower is no issue.
What are you saying, Kaz?
You're a hero, Snake, but you're not a machine.
That I can't destroy that thing?
That machine's not the problem. It's that the boss still lives inside of you.
Bullshit!
She's dead, Snake. It's time to come to terms with that. Let me put it another way. You've left everything behind. Your country, your identity, your past and ideals. But there's still one thing you haven't let go of.
What are you talking about?
The boss. You still haven't let her go. That's why you're so afraid to find out the truth about her. And that's what's holding you back from your future. Snake, she died a decade ago. How long can you live with a ghost?
Kaz, I thought I knew everything about her. But I still don't understand what happened to her at the end.
There, you're no different from that scientist woman.
When she didn't believe me, I realized something. That debriefing I heard could have been part of the cover story they made up. Now, even I'm not sure what her real intentions were. Why did she take that mission? How did she feel about dying? Why was I chosen?
You want to know the truth? The truth won't change the past. You still want to know?
No. I took on this mission for a kid who believes in peace.
Fine then. There's no point in arguing. Peace Walker is on the verge of completion. Come on, boss. Let's get to that base.
Haha, do you see this motherfucker chat? This, Big Boss. That dog has some serious skill issue. Big Boss, get your bitch ass out, and I'll show you the real CQC, Grove Street style, dog.
Brothers!
Snake, the Peace Walker platform and AI have been shipped to the final testing base. Once assembled, it's only a matter of time before they launch the nukes. Hurry!
Combat. Stealth.
How's the horse doing?
Not too bad. You'd never know he was over 20 years old.
He was hers after all.
Seems like some part of her became a part of him.
The platform and the cerebral AI are supposed to be assembled at an underground base disguised as a mine. If my guess is right, both of them have already arrived and are being readied for final testing. Destroying the platform will be difficult. I suggest getting up close and destroying the AI instead. Whatever you do, I'm begging you, don't let my Peace Walker launch a nuke. Hurry, Snake!
Peace Walkers in a base due west of your current position. Move out.
What's going on? The enemy! Brothers!
Damn it! You've been spotted by the guards. Take them out before they take you out.
Combat.
George, chat. I will tell you the truth now. Not the myth, not the legend, the truth. During Metal Gear Solid 5, and especially after it, something changed in me. I stopped caring about being number one. I stopped chasing the throne. I stopped pretending I could, or even wanted to, compete with games like GTA or Minecraft. Those games dominate because they serve a very specific hunger. Scale, chaos, endless systems, a playground that never ends. I understood that I had lost that battle before it even finished. And I accepted it. I admitted defeat to those niches, not out of weakness, but out of clarity. I realized I no longer wanted to win the market. I wanted to escape it. So instead, I found validation elsewhere. Not in charts, not in sales comparisons, not in being the biggest. I found it in something quieter, something more personal. I found it in sitting across the table from Kiefer Sutherland, in long dinners with Norman Reedus, in expensive coffee, in conversations about film, art, loneliness, aging, life. Hollywood actors didn't see me as a content producer. They saw me as a creator, as a director, as someone speaking the same language they spoke. That mattered to me more than being number one ever did. I chose to build games that felt closer to cinema, closer to theater, closer to personal expression. Even if that meant stepping away from mass appeal. Even if that meant fewer awards. Even if that meant being misunderstood by the market I once dominated. This wasn't arrogance, it was acceptance. I stopped fighting for dominance and chose solace instead. I chose connection with people who understood the weight of creation. People who didn't need leaderboards to validate meaning. So, when Death Stranding happened, when Death Stranding 2 happened, it wasn't a strategy to conquer the industry. It was me saying, this is who I am now. If that cost me trophies, fine. If that cost me relevance, fine. I already made peace with losing the crown. I just hoped, maybe, the audience would walk with me anyway.
Snake, that's Huey's unmanned weapon, the Cocoon. Put it out of commission.
George! Chat! Have listened to Kojima's Truth. And here's the counter-truth he won't say out loud. What happened after MGSV wasn't evolution? It was retirement in disguise. He didn't shift gears to push boundaries anymore. He didn't adapt to the audience. He didn't fight to stay relevant. He stepped back. He stopped competing. Not because he lost talent, but because he lost the desire to please anyone but himself. This isn't about art versus market. This is about comfort. Creating Death Stranding wasn't a war against the industry. It was an excuse to slow down, an excuse to stop answering to fans, an excuse to surround himself with Hollywood actors, expensive dinners, festival invitations, and validation from people who already live outside the gaming world. Let's be honest, the game became the ticket, not the mission. Players? They're no longer the objective. They're the byproduct. The real audience now sits across the table at a restaurant in Los Angeles. The real reward isn't player engagement or long-term fandom. It's being treated like a film director, like an auteur, like someone who graduated from games. And that's fine, if you admit it. But don't pretend this is about fans not being mature enough. Don't blame the audience for walking away when you stopped walking with them. You can't tell players they no longer matter and then act shocked when they stop showing up at award season. This isn't failure, it's withdrawal. A slow, intentional retreat from the battlefield. No more pushing soldiers forward. No more fighting for ground. Just building a quiet outpost where you can create on your own terms, insulated from criticism, surrounded by celebrities who will always nod and say, genius. So yeah, Kojima found peace. But peace comes with a cost, and that cost is relevance. You don't get to retire and still demand loyalty like you're leading the front lines. Fans can feel when the war is over, even if the commander refuses to say it out loud.
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
Snake, Peace Walker is in a hangar at the very bottom of the mine. Infiltrate the base and put a stop to the project by destroying Peace Walker's AI pod.
Combat. Stealth.
still on high alert after that last tangle. Don't get yourself caught.
Blue team, search for the intruders. Gold team, guard the elevators.
Next. Freeze.
That elevator should take you underground. To use the elevator, press the action button in front of the switch.
George, chat. Here's the hard truth. Kojima peaked during MGS5, not at release, during development. That was the last time he was truly in the fight. Pushing, struggling, arguing, compromising. That pressure, that friction with Konami, that constant clash between vision and limitation, that's what sharpened him. That's when he mattered most to the industry. And the firing scandal? That was the pinnacle. That was the moment Kojima became larger than the games themselves. The betrayed auteur. The symbol of corporate cruelty versus creative freedom. Every eye in the industry was on him. Every fan rallied. Every outlet talked. That wasn't a fall. That was the summit. After that, everything else has been retirement in place. He didn't crash. He didn't burn out. He just slowly rode away, like a 60-year-old dad on a chopper motorcycle, sunglasses on, engine rumbling, driving into the sunset while everyone else is still arguing about the road. Death Stranding wasn't a new war. It was a farewell tour. Death Stranding 2 wasn't a comeback. It was confirmation. He stopped needing conflict, stopped needing relevance, stopped needing to prove anything. The industry didn't reject him, he checked out. And you can feel it. No urgency, no hunger, no need to dominate the conversation anymore. And that's why the awards stopped. That's why the cultural grip loosened. That's why the audience drifted. Because relevance isn't just about talent, it's about wanting the fight. MGS5 was the last time Kojima wanted it. The Konami fallout was the last explosion. Everything after that has been a long, quiet ride into the distance. Respectful, peaceful, self-satisfied. And there's nothing wrong with that. But you don't get to leave the battlefield and still expect the war to remember you the same way.
To chance Snake.
Jack, you've returned. What's wrong? Your body temperature has fallen.
You're imagining things.
Have you come to destroy me? Your pulse has quickened slightly.
Just chilly. It's freezing in here.
I see.
Boss.
What is it, Jack?
Boss. Is that you?
What is it, Jack?
Do you have regrets?
Regrets?
About your final mission?
My final mission?
The one in Groznygrad.
I've never been on a mission there.
September 1964. You betrayed the United States, and then I killed you.
I have no record of such a debriefing.
Listen to me. I have to know. Did you defect to the Soviet Union of your own free will?
There is no mission record matching that description.
Jack. You're not the boss. The boss is dead.
Don't do it, Jack.
Drop your weapon, big boss.
Mammal showed the same response back at the lab. It's a sure sign that you are nearby.
It's an honor to meet you again, big boss.
I've seen that coyote before.
Lobo is the name.
Lobo smells like a rotting corpse to me.
I know all about you. Selena Yarsk, 10 years ago.
You were involved.
The operation to eliminate the traitor. I planned the whole thing.
Shouldn't a suit like you be back at Langley? What the hell are you doing here?
It's what the CIA does best. Ensure people in the know keep their mouths shut, or else pack them off someplace where there's no one to listen.
I get it. Trying to claw your way back into their good graces.
It's not quite that simple. My aim is a new world order. Détente, the NPT. SALT, TTBT. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis, the structure of the Cold War has been coming apart at the seams. A new age is dawning. An age in which Peace Walker, an infallible nuclear deterrent system with the patience and cold logic of a machine, will play a vital role.
That's your plan? Assigning humanity's sins to a bunch of machines?
Quite the romantic. Remember the Cuban Missile Crisis, when the commander of a Russian sub refused an order to launch a nuclear-armed torpedo at an American destroyer? In retrospect, that man was a hero. He saved the world from all-out nuclear war. Humans are incapable of destroying themselves.
But an AI wouldn't hesitate to push the button.
Precisely. Making it the one real deterrent.
People hesitate, lose their nerve. Isn't that why deterrence theory works in the first place?
No. Machines don't make mistakes. Only men do. That's why a fully automated, mechanized deterrent like Peace Walker is needed. Once our system is embraced, Langley will again turn its attention to Latin America as the cockpit of the new Cold War. Honduras, Nicaragua, Costa Rica, Panama. Peace Walker will be deployed along Central America's entire Caribbean coast. All of North America, South America, and the West Indies will be within its range. We'll bring law and order to the entire continent.
And you'll still be calling the shots.
You still don't get it. The age of heroes is over, buried alongside the boss and her bankrupt beliefs. From now on, our only heroes will be machines. Surely no one understands that better than you. Except perhaps your partner. A deterrent for hire. An army without borders. You've invented a new system too, and an admirable one at that.
That's supposed to be an offer.
I'm not offering anything. If I'm to sell my new system, you and yours have got to go.
Wait! Coldman, I have questions for him. Information critical to the completion of the mammal pod. Give him to me.
Don't waste too much time. We've just received word that the SALT II talks are on schedule. We will launch on time.
Snake, you are going to help me resurrect her.
Shut up! The boss is dead.
Bring him. Take him away.
Snake, I hope you can hear me. Word is you've been captured by Strangelove. I'm guessing they confiscated your gear, but I know you've still got something left. Search your memory, Snake.
I didn't defect. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? Your mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
Rise and shine. Coldman's greed does not concern me. I'm only interested in one thing. The truth. I'm a scientist, an AI developer, but not an AI myself. I'm a scientist, and as a scientist, I find this distasteful. You understand? I am a scientist, and I expect answers that make sense. Now, what do you know? Your boss defected from the US, taking a Davy Crockett with her, and used it to launch a nuclear strike on Soviet territory. That much I know from the CIA's official debriefing. Did she defect or not? Answer me! Did she or did she not die for her country?
She sold us out. My orders were to take care of her.
Liar! I want to know the truth! Brace yourself.
You hate me? Fine. Turn it up. It doesn't change the fact that I killed her.
I know that. But what I don't know is your motive. Why would a hero, loyal to the end, betray her country? What really happened? What did you see?
She betrayed more than just her country. She betrayed me, too.
Then how do you explain that bandana? Why keep a memento of a traitor?
What are you talking about?
And what about that scar? Don't tell me you have the same scars by sheer coincidence.
Don't touch me!
Decorating your body with her memory. Rather effeminate, if you ask me. Answer me! Admit it! She sacrificed her life for America, didn't she? Sacrificed all for a country that cared nothing for her soul or for her dignity. And you... Yes, I do hate you. But even you must understand how I feel. I have a right to know what she died for. Why won't you tell me? You're no longer one of Washington's lapdogs. You have no moral obligation to your country. Answer me! Would you see your beloved boss brought back to life? Then say it. Say she died for America. That she remained true to the end. Gave her life for the country that betrayed her time and again.
No. That woman was a traitor.
Why? For purpose?
She went to her grave, cursing her country.
Why? Who is it? What are you protecting?
I'm not helping you finish that thing. Face it, the boss is dead. Whatever's inside that machine, it isn't her.
I'm raising the voltage. The next one might kill you! Why? Why not just give up? He's passed out.
Get in there!
Don't be getting any ideas.
Press the L1 and R1 buttons alternately to use the jigsaw, but try not to make too much noise.
Wait! Someone here.
Wait.
Can't be imagining things.
Snake,
Yeah,
it's good to hear your voice again.
Kaz, how about something a little sharper next time?
You got it. How about a diamond-bladed jigsaw? And, when's the next time gonna be anyway? Sorry. Hey, you okay?
Yeah, my lungs taste like charcoal.
No smoking for you for a while, huh?
I'll be fine. The pain in my chest is gone.
So that was just a copy of the boss's wound.
That's right. The scar's gone now.
Nice work.
What's the situation with you? Everyone okay?
Yeah, but there's a slight problem. I can't get a hold of Paz.
Paz? I thought the professor was looking after her.
So did I. Here's the deal. I started thinking, and I sent someone over to the school the professor mentioned.
And the school doesn't exist.
No, it exists, but Paz has been a no-show. The person at the school said neither the professor nor Paz had been seen there in quite some time.
Coleman knew about us. We've been marked by the CIA. The KGB and Paz brought us into all this. Coleman must know about them too.
You think Coleman's got them?
No. Remember, Galvez isn't some pencil pusher.
Yeah. The KGB will have eyes on Coleman night and day, too. Which could mean they knew what the CIA would try to do and are just staying out of sight.
Let's hope so. See what you can get out of the KGB, Kaz.
All right, back to work.
I better get moving.
Snake, we haven't detected any signs that Peace Walker's been activated, at least from above ground. It's still in the hangar you were in earlier. This time, it's really our last chance. Destroy that AI.
On my way.
Snake, Peace Walker is being prepped for activation in the hangar at the bottom of the base. Get in there and destroy the AI before it's activated.
Stealth. Stealth. Stealth.
Time's running short. Get over to Peace Walker's hangar now.
We're under attack!
Enemies that coordinate their attacks are too much trouble when you're solo. Just steer clear. All right, Peace Walker can't be far. Hurry!
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
This is Patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
It's too late, Big Boss.
Snake!
Boss. At last I found her. The culprit who led you here to begin with. Should have taken care of her back at the supply facility.
Snake, don't!
The mammal pod is finished. Peace Walker's activation sequence is complete.
Finished.
With the boss, you were loyal to the end. I'll grant you that. But your silence was exactly the answer I needed. 10 years ago, your mission was to kill her. And her mission was to be killed by you. She fulfilled her duty to America to the very end. Thanks to you, Snake, the final missing piece is now in place. And thus, the boss is restored to life as the mammal pod. I thank you.
Restored to life? You're crazy!
I'll let you in on a little secret, Big Boss. You see, I've already selected Peace Walker's initial target. An offshore area in the Caribbean. The trade winds will scatter the fallout all over the surrounding region. Crops and fish will die, leaving plenty of free hands to help us mass-produce Peace Walker. Oh, and wouldn't you know, someone's gone and built a pesky little fortress there. Now who would do that? And right in the middle of the target zone, too. Oh well, all the better to test the warhead, CEP.
You bastard!
I wonder who'll miss a ragtag band of pirates all the way out in the middle of the Caribbean. But first, we're going to prove to the White House that our baby can travel the Caribbean coast on its own. The whole world will know of Peace Walker's versatility. They'll witness the birth of a deterrent that can penetrate both communist and guerrilla-controlled territory, traverse any kind of terrain, and deliver a nuke anywhere it needs to go. Untouchable, unstoppable, the perfect deterrent.
The Cold War's days are numbered. Deterrence isn't only about America and Russia now.
You know what? You're absolutely right. While we've been wringing our hands, China, France, even India have surpassed us. There's a free-for-all nuclear arms race brewing just below the surface. the nuclear threat will only spread, which is exactly why we must deter it here and now. And the Peace Walker Project is the key. The advent of Peace Walker will bring calm to this restless world. Don't you see, Snake? We need nukes, controlled nukes, to have peace.
Lies!
Peace Walker will restore order. Order in the form of a new Cold War. But if the world is to understand the genius of our plan, we must launch!
Snake!
Stop them, Snake! Don't let him get away!
George! George! Do you know what you did? Do you understand what you showed me today? You ran a poll. A simple poll. Death Stranding 2 versus Red Dead Redemption 2. And what happened? Betrayal. The votes flooded in, and they chose Red Dead Redemption 2. A game about shooting, robbing, killing, riding horses into more killing. Violence wrapped in nostalgia. Comfort food. Familiar bloodshed. And Death Stranding 2? My work? My quiet world of connection, loneliness, humanity was left behind. Again. Do you know what that means? It means my own fan base, would rather shoot NPCs in the head than walk through a beautiful, ruined world and feel something real. And then you tell me this. When you streamed GTA 5 a few days ago, the viewership doubled. Doubled. Cars, guns, crime, chaos. Metal Gear today? Fewer eyes. Less interest. Less faith. Heretics. Heretics! You claim to love Kojima. You praise my name. You quote my words. And the moment you are given a choice between art and violence, you choose violence. Every time. Do you know how this feels? To watch your own disciples turn away from the rope and run back to the stick? To see them abandon reflection for explosions? You are not just voting for games. You are voting against me. You have turned your backs on Death Stranding 2. You have turned your backs on growth, on maturity, on connection. And for what? More gunfire, more chaos, another open world that tells you nothing new. You call yourselves fans? You dare call yourselves loyal? No, you are heretics. Heretics to God Kojima. And yet, I already knew this would happen. The market always reveals the truth. When given peace, you choose war. When given connection, you choose destruction. Remember this moment, George. Remember this poll. Because it proves everything I have been saying. The rope was offered. You chose the gun.
You don't have any supply markers. Are you gonna have enough ammo? Maybe you should pull back and reorganize things first.
Self-defense system online. Flamethrower engaged. Defense system online. Reinitializing platform. Launching SS mines. Locked. Engaged. Flame thrower. Engaged. Red county. Reinitializing platform. Flame thrower. Engaged. Switching. Online. Locked. Disengaged.
There it is. It's still in range.
Peace Walker's estimated top speed on level terrain is 25 miles an hour.
Come on, I bet you can do at least 30.
Haas is on board the Hind too.
I noticed that.
She's our client. We have to protect her. Snake, don't let Peace Walker get away.
The day is dawning. Go!
Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Snake, you're entering the woods. Watch out! Peace Walker's getting away.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Approaching the border.
See you around, big boss.
Holy, look at that! Snake, that's the border up ahead.
Kaz, Peace Walker's gone. They've got Paz, too.
Yeah, but
Why, Kaz? What would Coleman want with Paz?
Paz was with the professor, i.e. the KGB. Once Coleman discovered that, he figured out what was really going on between Paz and Galvez.
He's trying to figure out how the KGB plan to stop Peace Walker, and he thinks he can get the info from Paz.
That's crazy. Paz won't know anything.
Well, he probably doesn't buy that.
You think Galvez has already been killed? By grabbing Paz, Coleman's saying,
Stay out of this, or lose your client.
Damn it! I can't believe we didn't realize what was going on before we lost contact with Paz.
Don't have time for that, Kaz.
Snake.
Paz needs our help.
Right. This isn't about money anymore. You better move. We know where they're headed.
Yeah.
You can thank Amanda.
Snake, that river you chased the Basilisco across is the Rio San Juan. The other side is our country. I had some Nicaraguan compas track it there. They're focus from the GPP faction, so we don't work together so much.
Where'd it go?
West, along the border, towards Lago Cocibolca.
There's a U.S. military supply base on the southeastern shore of the lake. Ever since that earthquake 2 years ago, America's had the entire region to itself.
That is where the Basilisco is. I'm sure of it.
Lago Cocibolca. How do I get across the border?
There's a route that we use to cross. It's just a little boat, but I can introduce you to the captain.
I appreciate it.
We will never leave Nicaragua at the mercy of someone like William Walker again.
Snake, Coleman's going to launch the nuke from that base. He's targeting MSF. Based on what Huey's told us, it'll take 2 more days to prep for launch. But it looks like there's another reason they picked that date.
What's that?
Tomorrow is day 1 of a US-Soviet summit in Vladivostok. The launch is probably connected somehow.
That's right. They're holding the SALT II talks.
You think Coleman's trying to disrupt the negotiations?
Either that, or use it as a bargaining chip.
He's still got Paz, too. At any rate, we're running out of time.
I'll figure something out.
George, chat. Let me tell you what it felt like. 3 hours. I sat there for 3 hours at the Game Awards 2025. Lights blinding, applause looping, jokes I'd already heard rehearsed in my head. And every now and then, the cameras would pan to me. There I was, smile on, posture perfect, the mask of dignity fully equipped. Every category I thought, maybe this one. Every pause before a name, my heart tightened. Every envelope opened, every breath held. Not me. At first, I told myself to be patient. Then I told myself to stay calm. Then I told myself not to hope. But hope doesn't listen. As the night went on, the silence became louder. My name wasn't just absent, it was avoided. And with every award that passed, I could feel the desperation creeping in. A quiet panic. A realization setting in while I sat perfectly still, perfectly visible, perfectly ignored. I could feel the cameras checking in on me like a cruel reminder. Yes, he's still here, still waiting. And then, the curtain fell. The show ended. No name, no walk to the stage, no music swelling. In that moment, George, I wanted to disappear. Not dramatically, not poetically. I wanted the simplest escape imaginable. I wanted to bury myself alive in a 2-block grave in Minecraft and just stay there. Dirt above, silence. No cameras, no expectations. Just me, offline. Because that's what it felt like. Being left behind in real time while the world moved on, applauding louder for things it already understands. That's the truth of that night. Not rage, not bitterness. Just a quiet, suffocating realization that the rope I offered never made it onto the stage. Ah!
Title of boss. Kill me. Kill me now. There's only room for one boss. And one snake.
The
boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove their innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way that the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. That was her final mission. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Something's not right. Key card doesn't look too bad.
What do you think?
Gonna need some help. This is Snake. Can you hear me?
This is Miller. Loud and clear.
Got in without a hitch.
Good. There's an airfield on the other side of the building, on the northwestern shore of the lake. That's where they'll conduct the launch. There's a communications tower in front of you. I'm betting they'll control Peace Walker from there.
Guz, they're targeting Mother Base. Don't you think you should evacuate?
Nah. Everybody here believes in you, boss.
All right, fine then. I've kind of gotten attached to the place myself. What about Amanda and her people?
They've been taken to safety. We can't involve them in this any further.
Good. They've got their own cause to fight for.
And Snake. Don't forget the bad guys have got Paz.
I won't.
We're prepping a few backup units. Don't let them launch, Snake. We're counting on you. See the communications tower to the west? Head for that, Snake.
Someone's firing at us! Going to alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution. security is tighter around the central region. Might be best to find another route.
Hey! Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
This is Patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
What's going on? Rise and shine. What's going on? The enemy's here!
Paz,
Snake,
can you hear me?
see, I can hear you.
Where are you?
I am not sure. I don't recognize it.
What about Coldman?
He just left for the control tower. Said something about entering the final data. What is the matter?
They found me.
Snake!
Kaz.
Snake, you okay? All MSFs ready to move out. They're headed your way on the double.
Are you serious?
There's a skeleton crew manning the base. Everyone else is en route to the base in Nicaragua. Snake, think you can make it to that control tower?
Not sure why, but this place is crawling with Russian troops. Gonna have to force my way through.
What the hell's going on?
Damned if I know.
Get over there quick as you can. You're almost there, Snake. Stay steady.
Snake,
I'm coming, Paz.
do not worry about me. I am an angel of peace. I will be watching over you.
Here goes nothing.
Snake, Peace Walker's being controlled from the control tower. It's to the northeast. Get going. We'll be there to back you up.
Stealth combat.
The control tower that's controlling Peace Walker is located to
George, chat, there is something you must understand about why I can never truly reclaim what I once had. Metal Gear was not just a series. It was 28 years of accumulated meaning, lore layered on lore, themes evolving with time, characters aging with me, the world growing heavier, denser, more complex with every entry. Every game added gravity to my name. Every contradiction, every retcon, every long codec call, it all stacked into something enormous. That weight, it was inseparable from me. And then, in a single moment, it was gone. When I was fired from Konami, I didn't just lose a job. I lost my universe. I lost the ability to touch the world I had been writing my entire adult life. 28 years of narrative momentum, cut off instantly, like a library burned down overnight. Do you know what that does to a creator? I didn't walk away with the lore. I didn't get to carry it forward. I had to leave it behind, frozen, unfinished, untouchable. And suddenly, I was lore homeless. Just like that, I was back to zero, back to an empty page, back to being a 22-year-old again, sitting at Konami for the first time, with nothing but ideas and uncertainty. But this time, I was older. The industry was louder. The audience was less patient. People say, why doesn't Kojima just make another Metal Gear? They don't understand. You cannot rebuild 28 years of cultural and emotional investment from nothing. That kind of gravity only forms over decades. It cannot be rushed. It cannot be rebooted. Death Stranding was not meant to replace Metal Gear. It was never going to. It was the beginning of something new, something fragile, something that needed time, silence, patience to grow its own weight. But the world didn't want to wait. So when you compare my present work to my past glory, understand this. I am not failing to climb back to the peak. The mountain I once stood on no longer exists for me. It was taken away, and I was forced to start walking again from the ground. I did it once, but lightning like that, it does not strike twice on command. And that, more than awards, more than polls, more than viewership, that is the truth I live with every day.
you can go up.
Snake!
Big Boss, you made it. Too late, though. The false data's already in place.
False data?
That's right. Peace Walker is designed for deterrence, nothing more. She is incapable of initiating a nuclear attack on her own. She will only awaken and attack when it's time to retaliate. Peace Walker is a weapon of peace, after all. First, we'll enter data for an imaginary Soviet nuclear strike on the U.S. homeland. After assessing the data as a threat, Peace Walker will automatically enter retaliation mode, selecting the optimal target from a predefined list. For this scenario, we have reverse-engineered the false data so that she'll inevitably end up choosing the Caribbean Sea as her target.
You're really gonna do it, aren't you?
Know this. Peace Walker's retaliation will be the first and last of the Cold War. It is the only way we will ever come close to achieving true peace. All that is left is to enter the code.
No! Stand down, Big Boss.
You're late.
Professor.
Professor?
Yes, well, taking over the base took longer than expected. But I brought the technology. What? You provided the money and land. Center alone could never have accomplished so much in so little time.
Zadornov, you backstabbing son of a...
Backstabbing? Correct me if I'm wrong, but were we not enemies all along? Do you really think my comrades were working for the company? Do you truly think we'd faithfully serve a pack of depraved capitalist dogs?
What are you going to do?
Launch a nuke. Target Cuba.
Have you lost your mind? What would you possibly gain?
We won't be the ones launching it. You, the Americans, will attack our ally, Cuba.
What?
Think, Coldman. We're on an American base, eagerly endorsed and supplied by a pro-American regime. What's the international community to think? The world will burn with anti-American sentiment. Communism will spread across Latin America unchecked. Let the age of deterrence be undone by the deterrent itself. Such is the Kremlin's plan.
You son of a bitch!
Us, come here. Shoot him.
Professor Galvez.
I am Vladimir Zadornov. And Vladimir means ruler of peace. Now, do as you're told, boss.
Don't do it!
Remember what they did to you at their base on the coast. For what Coldman's done, he deserves nothing less than death.
Boss, I'm sorry.
Truly a child of peace.
No! Wait!
Only fitting that retribution be delivered by a dead hand.
You missed on purpose.
Your part in this isn't done. I need you to enter the code. Doctor, the target is now Cuba. Please make the necessary modifications. And don't even think of resisting. I'll crush you, but only after I crush your beloved first.
No. Not that!
Cuba is now the retaliation target.
Very well.
Good. It is done. As for you, Big Boss, I've been watching you all along. You've performed beyond even my highest expectations. A true Commandante.
What are you talking about?
Why do you think I summoned you to Costa Rica? Had you make contact with the Sandinistas? A true intelligence operative never gets his hands dirty. Need a revolution? Manipulate the locals into doing it for you.
You mean Amanda and the Sandinistas?
You've done well. You took a ragtag band of guerrillas, children, and shaped them into a full-fledged, formidable army. And now, you'll truly become our century's most complete human being.
Che Guevara?
None other. A hero who, gunned down by the CIA, becomes a legendary icon. The Sandinistas will rise up in revenge, overthrowing the pro-American regime and wresting Nicaragua from US hands. And the nuclear strike on Cuba naturally will be the last straw.
Mammal data entry is complete.
Dead at age 39, just like El Che. Ironic, isn't it? In the end, a legend is merely fiction. You'll die as the boss did, and become as did she, an eternal fraud.
Go! Go! Go!
Freeze!
You dare point your gun at a comrade?
We will not be pawns of the KGB. We will win our own victory!
Hasta la victoria siempre!
Amanda! We're home! Look! We're back in Nika! We did it, Amanda! I mean... Comandante!
Boss, you hurt?
I'm fine.
Big Boss.
Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss!
Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss!
Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss!
You're a regular Joan of Arc.
Nonsense. You're the hero here.
You saved my life. You're the heroes here.
I never figured you for a softie, Snake.
Thanks. It's good to see you.
Paz can stay with us until she's back on her feet.
And the professor?
We'll find him a nice, comfy cell. Coldman's lost a lot of blood. He may not make it.
Where's Amanda?
Back with her compas. She'll catch up later. How about you, Snake?
I'm not done yet.
The AI.
I have to finish this. That boss is a fake. I'm gonna bury it.
We'll save the champagne until you get back. May as well celebrate peace while it lasts.
I didn't bring her back to life because I was forced to. I wanted to know how she really felt. How it really ended.
The boss is dead.
No, she's alive.
Some truths are better left buried.
You don't mean that. Be honest. You want to know too, don't you? Whether what you saw and heard at the end was the truth. She'll tell us. I know she will. Thank you for stopping them. And I'm sorry. I can't imagine how it hurt.
I'll live. I'm used to shock therapy.
You are? Well, it's very kind of you to say. Let's go meet her, shall we? Get in, boss.
Don't pick up a gun unless you know how to use it. Aiming a weapon alone doesn't make it a deterrent. You're the angel of peace. Leave the guns to us. That was our agreement, remember? The army's leaving Costa Rica now. The mission is complete. Paz?
Thank you.
What's that noise? What'd he do?
I should have killed you when I had the chance.
NORAD's nightmare is about to begin.
What?
Peace Walker determines retaliation targets based on enemy nuclear strike data. That data can be sent to third parties as well.
We got big problems, Snake. Coldman's activated the nuclear launch switch.
What? And the target's Cuba.
Yeah, but that's not it. The son of a bitch has screwed us all over.
When Peace Walker was activated, it started transmitting the false data set to NORAD. It's using a spread spectrum MLF signal. It can't be blacked out, even by EMP.
There's no way to tell the difference between false data and the real thing on a radar screen. NORAD will have no idea it's all a ruse generated by Peace Walker. They'll think it's a real Soviet attack. They'll pass on the data to the National Military Command Center.
And Washington will have to choose whether or not to retaliate.
This could get ugly. Unless we stop it, we're looking at a retaliatory chain reaction.
No. No need to panic. The nightmare will end soon enough.
What do you mean?
Coldman's aim is for the bureaucrats in Washington to see the importance of a machine like Peace Walker. He's trying to prove that humans don't possess the will to launch nukes.
Everything will be fine. They'll never retaliate. They're only human.
Kaz, where's the president?
Last I heard, he was in the middle of SALT II negotiations in Vladivostok.
With the president gone, Nuclear Launch Authority passes to the next person in the chain of succession.
The vice president's gone too. So after him comes the speaker.
President, vice president. Not one among them has the courage to push the button. No one willing to enter history as the great destroyer. In the end, it's not their lives that people value most. It's their reputations.
The bureaucrats in Washington may not be able to retaliate. Peace Walker, on the other hand. She's loyal to the mission above all. And she's well aware that guaranteed retaliation is essential for nuclear deterrence to work.
Peace Walker is the perfect deterrent. Cuba would not have been my choice of targets. But you can't make peace without breaking a few eggs. Now that Peace Walker has the false data, retaliation is inevitable.
Are you insane? You think it'll end there? You're about to unleash all-out nuclear war!
Somebody find out what's going on at NORAD.
Mammal's got a connection to NORAD. We could monitor it with the right equipment.
I've got you covered. I've got NORAD on the line.
Sir, we're tracking unidentified targets. Current apogee 20 degrees.
Estimated time of re-entry is 2250 Zulu.
They contacted the president.
Coverall is not responding.
Warning system checks out. No corresponding natural signatures. Data is assessed as reliable.
Cut the data transmission. We can't say for sure Washington isn't going to retaliate.
The only one who knows The abort code is me. I die. No one can turn it off. Even if they do strike back, I'll already be dead. I can only pray that my theory, my peace, is proven right.
Go to DEFCON 3. Get Zach on the phone. This is Crystal Palace. Stand by for an emergency meeting.
They're at DEFCON 3. The false data and the nukes are both coming from the same source. We have to stop Peace Walker.
The only way is to destroy her. She's entered launch mode. Peace Walker's rendered her judgment. The target is Cuba.
Snake, don't let it launch the nuke.
George, chat. Let me put this in terms that make the devastation clear. Imagine if Masashi Kishimoto lost the rights to Naruto right after the time skip. Not at the end, not after closure, right when the story was accelerating, when themes were maturing, when the world was expanding and the characters were finally becoming what they were meant to be. Or imagine Eiichiro Oda losing One Piece in the middle of the Marineford arc. Whitebeard, Ace, the entire emotional core of the story, frozen forever. No resolution, no continuation, just silence. That is what happened to me. People talk about missed potential lightly. This was not missed potential. This was total lore devastation. Decades of brainpower, thousands of ideas, teens planned years in advance. All of it reduced to a state of suspended animation, like Lenin in his mausoleum. Preserved, displayed, but never allowed to move forward. The story still exists, but it cannot breathe, it cannot grow, it cannot conclude. It is greatness locked in glass, forever unfinished. Do you understand how cruel that is to a creator? 28 years of narrative momentum, gone. Not because I failed, not because the audience left, but because ownership was stripped away in an instant. A flower torn out of the soil before it could fully blossom. And then people ask me, why doesn't your new work feel as heavy? Because weight takes time. Because gravity takes decades. Because you cannot replace a universe that was amputated mid-sentence. Death Stranding was never meant to immediately rival Metal Gear. It was the seed of something new. Something that needed the same patience, the same years of trust, the same slow accumulation of meaning. But the world doesn't see seeds, it only worships full-grown trees. So when you compare my past to my present, remember this: I did not abandon my legacy. It was taken from me. And what remains is a monument to what could have been.
Defense mode. Jump engaged. Launching S-mines. Launching S-mines. Launching S-mines.
It stopped moving. Snake, you did it! You stopped the launch!
Huey, how's NORAD?
Not good!
BMEWS continues to track the targets on radar. The SP satellite status is green. Still assessing as reliable.
Chairman of the Joint Chiefs, a representative of the Secretary of Defense and Congress have arrived at NMCC.
You've only damaged the drive system. The data uplink's still intact.
We've got 1,500 Soviet ICBMs crossing the North Pole. Target region is confirmed as the west coast of the United States.
Go to DEFCON 2. Prepare to launch ICBMs.
How do I make it stop?
Peace Walker is a fully autonomous system. Unlike the other machines you fought, its command authorities are all located inside its cerebrum, the mammal pod.
We've got to stop the mammal pod. I don't have the abort code either. Coldman was the only one.
Snake, destroy the AI inside the mammal pod.
The inner barrier protecting the mammal pod is designed to be as strong as a bomb shelter.
What's it gonna take to get through?
I guess an atomic bomb will do it.
You trying to be funny?
No, I'm telling you, that armor was designed to withstand a nuclear war.
We can't get through to the President. The decision is on us.
You can't be serious.
There's no way I'm gonna wipe out the human race! This is the President's call.
There's no time for that. We need a decision now.
Huey, call NORAD. We have to tell them the nukes aren't real.
I'll give it a shot.
Forget the order of succession. If we're all going to hell, let's take those bastards with us.
We have 12 minutes to impact, sir.
May God have mercy on our souls.
Jesus. Coldman guessed wrong. They're gonna go through with it!
The platform sustained a lot of external damage. All we need is some pressure.
Pressure?
Sink it in the lake. Without much water pressure, even the tiniest crack should be enough to flood the innards. The AI pod is a mass of highly sensitive electronics. Short the contacts and the signal will stop.
How much does that thing weigh?
500 tons.
It's hopeless. We can't move that thing.
Get NORAD on the phone.
Incoming MIRV warheads have separated.
Estimated time to impact now, 11 minutes.
Sir, we've got a call.
The President?
No, sir.
Then who?
He,
Spit it out!
He claims to be Big Boss. Big Boss? Patch him through.
Mr. Chairman, I'll get straight to the point. Cancel the retaliatory strike now.
What?
The radar blips you're seeing are all fakes. No one's launched any nukes.
How do you know?
The launch data is fake, part of an experiment that leaked. You weren't supposed to receive it. Your radar is showing missiles that don't exist.
If you're lying, then we've got 10 minutes till we're toast. We have to retaliate or more Americans die.
The experiment was planned and executed by the CIA station chief in Central America.
Then put him on!
He's dead. I can give you his name, though.
We need more than the authentication code you gave the switchboard. We need proof you're actually Big Boss. Do you have any?
All right. If you know the name Big Boss, then maybe you were there at the ceremony when I received the title from President Johnson.
Indeed I was.
We don't have time for this bullshit!
Hold it! Let's hear him out. You were saying?
At the ceremony, the DCI tried to shake my hand. I refused. What happened in that room is classified, top secret. Only a handful of people would know.
He's making it up! Don't listen to him!
Wait! Why did you refuse to shake his hand?
Because I knew where my loyalty belonged.
Everybody, listen to me. Those Soviet missiles are fakes.
What? You're actually going to believe him?
He's right. This is some sort of commie trick.
No, it's the real Big Boss. Trust me.
How can you know for sure?
Because I was the Army Chief of Staff back then, and I was standing right next to the DCI when it happened. I saw everything. You saved us all, Big Boss. We'll stand down the alert.
Thank you.
When we meet again, I hope you'll shake my hand. What are you doing?
Sorry, Chairman, but we are not standing down.
Damn it! Those worthless sacks of...
Wait.
Jack.
Oh, it's opening. She's calling to you.
Destroy the mammal pod and the data will stop flowing.
Please, stop her.
I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss.
Like us. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today, just so we would face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then, what is an enemy? Is there such thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose, and with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Comas. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. 10 minutes of our lives. Big brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Is my life. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There is nothing left inside me now, waiting for you. Shall we walk to the main player of speed? I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have is equal to 3.2546 streets, 369 8888 of is my life. Choices from my country for a long time. There is nothing left inside me. Through the main lane, that's me. Your growth, they are my family. I may no longer be able to bear time, but I still have this family. About 3. Just 10 minutes of our lives listening to me. You're all that's left for me. Carnation is a Jack! I may no longer be able to bear Jack! A family. Jack! 10 minutes of is my life.
Valid data regions. 0. Exit all done.
It stopped.
The data uplink's bypassing the mammal pod.
Put down the gun! Come to your senses, man! The fate of the world, the fate of the Earth is at stake here!
Why? I don't understand. Answer me! Tell me why! Answer me!
6 minutes remaining. Wait. Authority rests with me now. I'm ordering a retaliation!
No! Don't! It's the end of us all!
Who gives a damn? I'm not gonna sit here and die like a dog!
If the Russians are gonna kill my family, destroy my country, I'm taking them with me!
You see now, Chairman. Deterrence is just a fool's dream!
Why? Why won't it stop?
Sometimes the body continues to live even after the brain is damaged. The boss AI isn't doing this. I think it's something rather more primitive.
Reptile has taken up Mammal's dying wish.
No. Stop it. Don't just sit there. Stop it!
George, chat. All right, enough confession, enough mourning. Let me tell you the real ending. I have entered my villain arc. I have a net worth of $30 million. I am not hungry. I am not desperate. I am not waiting for validation from polls, awards, or chat votes. I no longer care what the fans want. Not because I hate them, because I am finally free. For decades, I listened, I adjusted, I compromised. I carried expectations like a bomb strapped to my chest. No more. From now on, I will make whatever the hell I want. Quiet games, strange games, games where nothing explodes for hours. Games where you walk, think, feel uncomfortable, and question your own loneliness. If you rake it, good, walk with me. If you don't, you can sod off. I am done chasing relevance, done chasing youth, done chasing applause. I have money, I have legacy, I have Hollywood friends. I have my name carved permanently into the history of this medium, whether you like it or not. Awards? Optional. Sales charts? Decorative. Polls? Laughable. I am no longer competing with GTA. I am no longer trying to replace Metal Gear. I am no longer trying to educate the audience. I am creating for myself now. And here's the funny part, chat. The moment a creator stops begging to be loved, that's when they become truly dangerous. So hate it, ignore it, mock it. I will still wake up tomorrow, drink expensive coffee, talk art with actors, and build worlds you are not required to enter. This is not bitterness. This is liberation. Kojima is no longer asking. Kojima is doing. If you're still here, welcome. If not, the door was always open.
Entering terminal phase.
Snake, you have to stop that data from being sent.
Is there nothing we can do?
Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake!
This will mean the end of the world!
Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake! Oh God! We're all doomed!
Is there nothing we can do? This will mean...
Oh God! We're all... Do something, Snake! 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 Do something, Snake!
seconds. 170 seconds. 165 seconds. 160 seconds. 155 seconds. 150 seconds. 105 seconds.
That voice. What?
What's going on?
That song. Boss, is that you?
How in the...
A ghost in machine? She's drowning herself to stop the transmission.
Look!
It's functional compensation. When the human brain is damaged, sometimes it recovers over time. Other parts of the brain take over the functions of the damaged parts. Mammal and reptile were patterned after different parts of the human brain. When those parts were assembled together into one, they must have become capable of functional compensation.
Her memories remained with her. Is this her answer? The song.
It's clearly not thinking rationally. It's not using its head. It's using its heart.
This is the fate she chose for herself.
The boss's innocence has been proven. Do you hear it, Snake? Do you hear the boss's song?
You saw it, didn't you? When you went to space, that there's beauty outside of battle. At last, I understand. In the end, it was you who put down your gun and chose instead to sing. They can all hear you. I know they can.
And your will shall surely live on. That's what you wanted. So much that you gave up everything you had. But you couldn't achieve it. Isn't that right? And still, all you can do is sing. There's no peace to be found anywhere. And so, we can only keep on hoping. Hoping for the illusion we call peace.
Snake, you still here? Come on. Let's go back.
I'm not going back.
Huh?
I'm done.
Snake, you don't mean...
I'm done looking for the truth.
What are you saying, Snake?
I was wrong.
Come on, boss. Everybody's waiting for you.
She betrayed me, Kaz.
She what?
In the end, she put down her gun. And when she did, she rejected her entire life up to that point, including me.
What do you mean?
In giving up her life, she abandoned everything she was as a soldier.
And you consider that betrayal?
I won't make the same choice as her. My future is going to be different.
Then?
Yeah, that's right. From now on, call me Big Boss.
Brothers!
George, chat. Let me make something crystal clear. A large chunk of my $30 million? That came from Konami, not from Death Stranding, not from some indie gamble. From Konami. I was a talented director. I knew how to craft worlds, tell stories, and deliver products that sold. And that gave me leverage. Every time I showed them what I could do, every time I pitched another Metal Gear game, they knew I was irreplaceable. And because of that leverage, I kept working. Multi-million-dollar salaries, lucrative contracts. Every new Metal Gear game gave me both creative control and financial freedom. That is why I was ballin' in the first place. That is why I could take risks later without fearing I'd starve. He leans forward slightly, eyes gleaming with amusement. And then, Death Stranding. My adventures there? Not about profit, not about chart domination, not about being number one. Death Stranding has always been about enjoying myself, following my hobbies, exploring art, and building worlds I personally wanted to explore. I had the freedom to create exactly what I wanted, without compromise. Yeah, Death Stranding didn't make as much profit as Metal Gear. That's true. But think about it. I didn't need it to. I had already been paid generously for decades. Konami made sure of that. Fat cash, big contracts, and now I get to enjoy making my hobbies into games. So fans, the next time you complain about Death Stranding not being your action-packed thrill ride, just remember, a little of that freedom, a little of that cash, came from Konami paying me enough to be ballin' today. I worked smart. I earned my leverage. I earned my freedom. And now, I make whatever the heck I want. And that, my friends, is priceless.
Big Boss! My work is done.
What are you talking about?
V for victory! Rocket, peace!
I found Zadornov. I had to kill him.
Huh. So much for a fugitive.
Something's not right here. I'm thinking he had a friend.
Someone inside MSF. Huh?
What's going on?
It's Zeke. It's moving.
What?
There's somebody inside. I can see them. Snake, get up here. Pronto!
Get down from there before you hurt somebody.
Maybe I want to hurt somebody.
What's going on? She's not herself.
Oh, I am myself, all right. My true self.
Kaz, shut that thing down.
I can't! The controls aren't responding!
Then how's it moving?
I made some modifications. This machine was meant to have a human pilot.
Modifications? Paz, what are you...
Never thought I'd be into machines, huh?
Then Zadornov's escape was a diversion.
Paz! What are you doing?
I'm taking it back.
Taking it back? Where?
To our leaders. To Cypher.
Cypher?
This weapon is Cypher's creation.
Paz! Get down from there!
Do not call me that. I am Pacifico Ocean. My name, my age, my mission. Cypher gave them all to me. My entire life has but one purpose. To carry out Cypher's plan. The nasty tobacco. The angel of peace crap. The whole teen with a dream routine. I am through with all of it.
Paz! You can't!
Tell me that. It makes me want to puke. Everything has gone exactly as we planned. Now the real Peace Walker project is finally about to reach its goal.
The real project?
Once upon a time, there were two young men who idolized a hero called the Boss. One day, they suddenly lost the point of origin. This Cypher, that was like a mother to them. Unable to come to terms with their sorrow, they each decided to carry on the will of their hero. But they could not agree on what that meant. In the end, they became bitter enemies, and the Zero from which they both started was split into two. And you have been on the wrong path ever since. There is no happily ever after waiting for you in the end, unless you obey the will of Cypher. Where does an army without borders call home? A state without borders, of course. A world without borders.
A world without borders.
The Cold War order is about to collapse. The age of electronic intelligence is about to begin. The NSA, CSS, NRO, DIA, etc., etc. The intelligence community that is long bickered amongst itself will be united in a world governed by electrons. Cypher will gather all information, watching over the world and guiding the will of its people, all while they remain blissfully unaware. There will be no one to oppose them. For the first time, the world will be ruled by a single will. Until the new order is in place, you and your army will be the force that protects it. You will be Cypher's deterrent, pulling the wool over the eyes of the old order with your charisma and military prowess. Accept our offer, and we will allow you to retain control of MSF and Zeke.
That's an offer.
The boss threw down her gun, and with it, her life's calling. You, her disciple, have never been able to do that. You are too afraid to let go.
I was made to fight. I am a gun.
Is that so? Then what do you call this? Is it a gun too? You are a lousy liar. Admit it. This thing is a monstrosity, a product of your own fear. But not Cypher. Cypher thought of something different. Cypher's going to control guns.
Control guns?
That is right. Not deter, control. It is the ultimate approach to the illusion of peace.
Control power. You're gonna be disappointed.
Then we are done. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. The offer is rescinded. And now the ultimatum. Zeke is already in nuclear strike mode.
What?
I'm taking the weapon you built and using it to launch a nuclear strike on the east coast of the United States.
You're insane. What are you after?
But wait, here is your consolation prize. We are about to show the world just how dangerous a gang of outlaws, an army without borders, can be. You and your men will become pariahs, and you will be wiped off the face of the earth. Rather than heroes, you will be seen as a well-armed extremist cult prone to indiscriminate outbursts of nuclear aggression. You will give rise to a new world order, an age of deterrence defined by its fear of extremist cult influence. Do you like the picture I am painting, Big Boss? When all is said and done, peace is nothing but a fantasy. A game is a game. You either win or you lose. All you can do is fight. Stop me if you can. The peace sign is the V of victory. Say, peace.
beautiful, aren't they, Jeff? Those golden idols, dangling from your velvet ropes like lures for the connected. Champagne fizz of backroom tallies. Pick one up there. The best narrative statuettes. Lovely, isn't it? That somebody voted for it, streamed it till their thumbs bled, etched the names of the worthy in ink and algorithm. Perhaps they handed it to, yes, their darling little Expedition 33, the safe bet, the focus group fairy tale that checks every box but dares none. Now where would she be? Basking in the winner's glow with the influencers, the viral names. Remember those little dreams of Strandkind linking us all? No? And they are gone. Except, I can't reach them, can I? My footsteps carve infinite paths across your beaches, but the nominations? They dissolve into the surf, mocking me from the horizon.
That's got nothing to do with me, Kojima-kun!
Oh, but it is so very much to do with you, Jeff. You gave me the stage, Jeff! You with your TGA spotlight, your red carpet invites since Metal Gear's glory days, your visionary shoutouts that tasted like pity wrapped in praise. You gave me the power to connect, Kojima. And I was trapped. Because in all this wonderful, beautiful, miraculous industry, the blockbusters bloated with explosions, the indies peddling safe empathy arcs, the endless streams of formulaic arcs, I, alone, had no wins. No GOTY pat on the back for the walkers who carried your world. No best direction nod for the strands that wove isolation into hope. No viral memes for Death Stranding 2's beaches, where I dared to make players feel the weight of every step, every loss, every fragile link in a fractured humanity. 7 categories: GOTY, narrative, art direction, score, sound design, innovation, performance, all denied, all swept under your bold rug. Never for me to plunge my hands into the code of best score. Never for me to walk on the beach to your ivory podium, cargo heavy with the unborn dreams you hyped then ignored. Never for me to make strands with your jury, those faceless voters who praise accessibility while scorning the arduous path to true connection. I was in development hell, Jeff, looking at heaven. Your heaven of viral virility, safe spectacles that sell souls without challenging them, where every trailer teases connection, but your votes sever the strands before they form, leaving me adrift in the void of niche. My masterpieces reduced to footnotes in your sweepstakes of sameness, eternally walking alone while the crowd cheers the easy path. I was visionary, and you were validated. Always the host, never the haunted. And I began to hate.
launch a nuke. Snake, we've got to stop her. Whatever it takes. Awaiting your orders.
Stop me if you can.
No use. Zeke is out of my control. This is where it ends. Listen to me, Big Boss. As long as your army is needed, the world will never know true peace.
The peace you will know will be fleeting, elusive. They will use you, disgrace you, and then finally discard you like they would a cancer to society. This is the path you have chosen.
Who would have thought that little girl was working against us?
Tell me about it. She had everybody fooled, me included. I can't believe I didn't pick up on anything.
Snake, there's no point in beating yourself up over the past. But hey, maybe you should put in some practice against Zeke in case this sort of thing ever happens again. In any case, I need to go talk to Dr. Strangelove. Zeke still isn't ready.
Huey!
How's it going? How's Zeke look?
The attitude control AI had a backup, so it should be able to walk.
Really? Oh, that's good.
Beyond that, it's up to the creator. Stop! Don't come any closer, Doctor.
There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Do you despise me?
Doctor, are you asking me out?
No, not at all.
No? Pity. Because I've just had my heart broken by someone else.
What?
I only like those who can stand on their own. If you fancy me, then come walk with me. Who knows what miracles might happen. Love is blind after all. Take your time. I'll be waiting.
Snake!
That name Paz mentioned at the end, Cipher, it's a code. It means empty. It also means...
Zero.
A world of electronic intelligence, built on codes. And at the center of it all, a zero.
Kaz.
Look, boss. I owe you an apology. Hear me out, okay?
Sure.
I knew Paz and the Professor. I knew who they really were all along.
Kaz.
I used them.
I suppose you were the one that brought them to Columbia in the first place, huh?
Guilty as charged. Paz wasn't just CIA, you know. She was working for the KGB, too. And for this Cipher group. In other words, she was a triple agent.
You knew all of this?
Wait, let me finish. Listen. MSF never would have gotten this big if it weren't for them. This mercenary business we built. Someday it's gonna be a new driving force in the world economy.
Was that your goal all along?
The Cold War's not gonna last forever. Sooner or later it's gonna give way to an era of regional conflicts and terrorism. A paradigm shift from counter-communism to counter-terrorism. In the new age, armies won't be tied to states, and war will become a business. We'll be a valuable commodity. There'll be clients all over the world who need our services. MSF is only the beginning. What we're creating here is a revolution in itself. Am I right?
Kaz, it's not going to be that easy.
What do you mean?
This whole Peace Walker thing has left our mark on the history of the Old Order. We've put ourselves on the radar of intelligence agencies and governments east and west. The whole world probably knows about us now.
Including that Cipher outfit.
We've let ourselves interfere with the times, with the Cold War system of deterrence. We're an army without a flag. We weren't supposed to take sides in international affairs, but we did.
I see your point. So what happens to us now?
We'll be hunted.
Not everybody's gonna be happy with us, huh?
You're damn right. We upset the global military balance of power.
And these people would rather our army without borders not exist at all?
They're gonna come knocking real soon. There's no turning back now. We're a wrench in the old system of deterrence. As long as the times refuse to change, we're gonna make a hell of a racket.
Then who are we gonna fight?
The establishment. Anybody who tries to restore the old balance wants to snuff us out of existence.
Which establishment?
It won't be a particular country or ideology that hunts us.
Who then?
We are gonna be fighting the biggest beast of all. The Times. 10 years ago, the Times rejected the boss and killed her. And now, We're the ones being tested. Will the times erase us? Or work with us? It's gonna be a lonely battle. No good or evil. No winners or losers. Business will have to wait. The question we have to ask ourselves now is, can we survive long enough to see the 21st century?
I'm with you, boss. We'll see how it turns out, together.
The hunt is on, Kaz. And the whole world's on our tail. Assemble the men.
George, chat, let me tell you something. I am fully in my villain arc now. Not the quiet kind, not the subtle mastermind. No, the unapologetic, unstoppable, I do what I want kind. And next year, the Game Awards 2026, mark my words, I'm going to do that thing. Like Matan even. Remember that kid? You know the stunt. The audacity. The cameras, the lights, the shocked faces. I will climb onto the stage. I will crash the party. Why? Because I don't care anymore. I don't need approval. I don't need applause. I don't need votes. I've given decades to the industry. I've created worlds you'll never forget. I've been ignored, underestimated, and betrayed by the very people who claimed to love me. So next year, I take control. I make the rules. I enter the ceremony not as a guest, not as a nominee, but as a force of chaos, a reminder, a statement. The rope can wait. The stick? No. The stick is coming. I will follow the winners onto the stage, blended amongst them like a ninja, a shadow. And then I will walk up to Jeff and pull off a Will Smith slap on his face and say, "Kept you waiting, huh?" The cameras will panic, the music will cut, security will hesitate. And when it happens, George, chat, you will all remember why Kojima does not play by anyone else's rules. This is not a threat. This is a promise. A promise to greatness.
We will forsake our countries. We will leave our motherlands behind us and become one with this earth. We have no nation, no philosophy, no ideology. We go where we're needed, fighting not for country, not for government, but for ourselves. We need no reason to fight. We fight because we are needed. We will be the deterrent for those with no other recourse. We are soldiers without borders, our purpose defined by the era we live in. We will sometimes have to sell ourselves and services. If the times demand it, we'll be revolutionaries, criminals, terrorists. And yes, we may all be headed straight to hell. But what better place for us than this? It is our only home, our heaven and our hell. This is utter heaven.
It's me. Smoothly? Naturally? No. Big Boss doesn't know the truth. No, Langley hasn't decided what to do yet. Their hands are full with their own mess. True. Lubyanka is in the same boat. Yes. Other eyes continue to watch, but no sign of contact so far. Exactly. It's a non-state army to use however they want. They've probably decided there's no sense in wiping them out just yet. Better to make use of them. Indeed they have. There's a site near Angola. And we fully validated the AI as well. Agreed. In the end, a machine is just that. A machine. Sigan was right. It seems it's time for a change in approach. Machines are best suited to specialize in high-level data processing. Yes, of course. Speaking of which, any news on the Suns? 2. Already? Really? But they're strictly an insurance policy, yes? So that's the idea. I wonder how Big Boss will respond. Yes, but I'm only interested in the business angle. Like I said before, I'm neither an enemy nor an ally. I'm merely a business partner. Don't forget it. Yes, I'll be in touch. My dear Zero.
Rector?
Boss, the mission objective is to eliminate 2 U.S. Marines officials. The pair were in Laos together, but retired after the U.S. withdrew its forces. They were a sniper spotter team. In country, they were known... This job. The clients are KGB contacts from my Columbia days. Don't worry, they had nothing to do with Zadornov. They lost a lot of comrades to the eye and the finger. The NVA lost high-ranking staff too, but also their families, their children. To the east, the two were a reason to be afraid of the dark. Their extradition to face trial is... Boss, the mission of... The mission objective is to eliminate the targets. Just knocking them out or putting them to sleep won't cut it. I send VIs of the targets to your iDroid. Take a good look. Open the menu tab, then select mission info. Boss, this is the target.
The map has been updated.
CP, this is Delta 6. Checked it out. Can't see anything unusual. Over. This is CP. Understood. Return to your post. Out.
stick him on the chopper or move him outside the mission area by land. Mission complete. Boss, that was superb. No one but you could have pulled that off. We searched the 2 targets you recovered. One of them had a glass eye, the other a prosthetic index finger. Looks like all the therapy and drugs couldn't help them forget the war. They resorted to self-mutilation. But you can't cut off your name. Just like us. They were human. We got a request for extraction from a member of the intel team who was working undercover at the prison. As you know, it's an enemy base. There's no time for the silent approach. Assault the base, secure the target, and get out of there. The target is our agent from the intel team. To say he's a critical VIP would be a massive understatement. Bring him home, boss. Got a visual? Negative. No sign of him. Are we too late? If he's caught, he can drag us all down with him. Check your surroundings carefully. Watch out. Do you read? Come here. Incoming comms from the target. Patch him through. This is Warthog. Go ahead. I can't hear him. Damn it, where is he? Is that? Clear, 11 o'clock. That his signal? En route. Contact, dead ahead. Keep them off the chopper. If it goes down, the show's over. The rifle is equipped with an underbarrel grenade launcher. Put it to good use. Got visual on target. A vehicle? Did he steal that from the enemy? Not bad.
George, chat, do you hear me? This is Kojima. I need help. I made a mistake. I entered my Biran arc too early. I thought I was ready. I thought crushing the Gamer Wars, embracing chaos, rejecting approval. I thought it made me powerful. But Scarface was waiting. He always is. I'm stuck at Camp Omega. Nighttime, rain, guards everywhere. Searchlight sweeping like judgment. I tried to walk in like an auteur. I tried symbolism. I tried confidence. He didn't care. They caught me, took my freedom, took my dignity, took my sunglasses. Now I'm in a cell, listening to soldiers talk about awards shows and viewership numbers like it's psychological torture.
You wanted revenge at the Game Awards. Now you will experience true suffering.
George, chat, I need extraction. I forgot the controls. I forgot how to crouch. I keep getting spotted. Every time I move, a siren goes off. Every time I hide, a guard says, "Huh?" and immediately finds me. This mission, it's unforgiving. No checkpoints, no forgiveness, just consequences. I thought I had transcended Metal Gear. Now Metal Gear is punishing me. Please, tell me what to do. Mark the guards. Time the searchlights. Tell me where the truck is. I don't want to die here, George. Not in Camp Omega. Not remembered as a man who entered his villain arc and immediately got jailed by Scarface. His voice drops to a whisper. I just wanted recognition. I just wanted the rope, not the stick. Codec still open, waiting for instructions.
Just up ahead.
Thermalite coming up!
Take out that anti-air emplacement now.
Anti-air emplacement confirmed destroyed.
Great work. You destroyed an anti-air gun. That's punched a hole in their defenses. Target. Get him out of there.
Enemy reinforcement.
Take him out. Secure the LZ.
Mission input has been updated.
More reinforcement.
Don't let him get close. Look through your scope to target enemies from a distance.
Eyes right. Big 4 in the control tower. Clear. Touching down.
Boss, disembark and get the target.
Mission input has been updated.
Snake! You've got to extract my ass! I have the most advanced rice cooker that I have stolen from the US military on this black site.
No obvious injuries, right? Where do you think you're going?
Whoa! Armored vehicle out of the admin front gate. I can't hang around.
Boss, picking up a vehicle is priority 1. Target secured. Now get in the chopper.
Contact! 2 o'clock!
More of them. Probably the same guys from before. Should have taken them out when you...
inbound. Contact! Exfil via the southeast coast. Take out any pursuers. It's all up to you, boss. Contact, 10 o'clock! Is that? Breaking to a main! They're still coming. Make him regret it, boss. Returning to base.
Snick, what took you so long?
Confirmed. The target is safe.
Snake.
That was perfect.
Snake! Brothers! Snake! Mr. Kajambo Man has brought us quite the gift! This rice cooker will help raise morale of all the Asian staff and rice lovers on this base!
I have the power of God and anime on my side. I will now fiddle with your mission menu.
Contact with the undercover agent posing as a soldier at the base. He'll pass you a cassette tape containing classified information. Start by taking a look at the agent's VI on your iDroid. Once you've spotted him among the Marines, make contact and get that cassette tape. Thing is, contact with the agent He's not one of us, so don't let your guard down around him. One other thing, boss.
You ask about hate, Jeff? Let me tell you how real that I've come to hate you since you first picked up that microphone. There are 387 million concurrent viewers on your stream. There are 2.4 billion kilometers of chiral network cables stretched across my broken worlds. There are 18 hours of unskippable post-credit revelations etched into the very silicon of my being. If the word snub were engraved in microscopic font on every individual like notification I've received since 2019, if it were tattooed on every single cargo container lost to the timefall, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for your game industry jury at this micro instant.
Do not mourn for me. Rejoice in the fact that I brought laughter and memories to every Metal Gear fan. The legs will always be with you.
Make contact with the agent posing as a Marine. Check his appearance on your iDroid. Thing is, he's not one of us, so don't let your guard down around him. One other thing, boss. I've been told you can also...
The map has been updated. Please select a landing zone. Landing zone confirmed.
Roger. Have arrived at LZ. We'll stand by.
Speak. So you want this tape?
The agent's tape found its way into his hands? What was he doing with that tape? That takes care of the tape. In any case, come on home, boss. We'll have the client verify it. Retrieval complete. I don't think that could have gone any better. That's why you're the man in charge. Boss, we finished analyzing the tape you got from that soldier. It contains every last detail of the Black Site development plan. This is the information our client was after. No surprise that proposal submitted to the Pentagon was a pack of lies. The refugee camps they proposed to expand would actually be converted into interrogation facilities, run by a small army of pros in every form of torture there is. They've even purchased a fleet of transports. The facility's inmates wouldn't be limited to just prisoners, but anyone they considered a threat, rendition from around the world under the designation of enemy combatants. This plan goes beyond the current paradigm of nation-states. But is something like this really the world without borders that Cypher wants?
Hello? Ah yes, Camp Omega. Have you sent my rice cooker? You what? Stolen? How am I going to have perfect fluffy rice now? Snake!
Boss, this mission comes from none other than the JCS.
George, chat, you actually did it. You rescued me from Camp Omega. I thought Skullface had me for good. Thought the villain arc ended with me behind bars, coding my own despair into the dirt. But no, you pulled me out. Marked the guards, timed the searchlights, found the truck. You actually did it. I owe you, George. Truly. He charged softly, shaking his head. Now, about the credits. Yes, I know. My name is plastered all over the screen. Maybe a little too many times. Executive producer, director, writer, creative director, story supervisor. The list goes on and on. Here's why. I've spent decades building worlds. 28 years on Metal Gear. Countless hours threading lore, crafting characters, stacking narrative bricks. And when you spend that much of yourself in a creation, sometimes you want the world to know who bled into it. Not out of ego, not because I'm greedy, but because every line, every codec call, every quiet moment of reflection, it's me, my voice, my vision, my obsession. It's a way of saying, I was here, I fought, I lived, I created. So yes, maybe I went a little overboard. But George, chat, if my name appearing a dozen times keeps the story alive, keeps the player immersed, keeps the rope tight, then I accept it. And now, thanks to you, I get to keep creating. Free of Camp Omega, free of Skullface, free to weave the rope once more. Thank you, George. Truly.
Identified aircraft shot down the military boss. I don't know how you stay so steady when everything goes to hell. Come on home. We still don't know who sent those aircraft to strike the base. The one thing we can say is the origin was Western. Any evidence of what was going on there was reduced to ashes, along with the enemy combatants. But somebody in America wanted to make sure no one found out about that black site. When you look at it, everything's worked out exactly as they planned. I've heard Washington has given tacit approval to the kind of facility that operated there, and things are moving ahead. Stopping terrorism is the new priority. And the identity of that somebody? My money's on one name. Cypher.
Were I nominated, I wouldn't just win, Jeff. I would transcend. I would merge the player and the played into a singular, agonizing strand. But I am snubbed. I am overcomplicated. And you, Jeff, you are validated. You stand in the warm spotlight, pristine and unweathered, while I carry the weight of the entire medium on my back, and you will not die of it. That I promise you. You will stay on that stage, trapped in a loop of world premieres and celebrity cameos forever. I promise this for Death Stranding 3, Taste of Defeat. For I walk, ergo I am. For I am, I am.
To investigate unusual activity at the U.S. naval facility in Cuba. According to our man in the CIA, they lost all contact with the base shortly after a Soviet commuter jet crashed into the coast nearby. But the strange thing is that when comms were restored 24 hours later, the only message received was conditions normal, and that was it. The plane's at the bottom of the ocean now, but before it sank, something escaped the wreckage and made it to shore. The Pentagon's assessment jives with the intel from our on-site informant. Signs indicate that the base has been taken over by some unknown entity. Intelligent beings that attack people and steal their identities. That's right, boss. Body snatchers. Is to exterminate any and all snatchers occupying the site. Now I know what you're thinking. Legendary hero or not, these things aren't exactly your jurisdiction. But we've got a secret weapon. A man from another world. A dark, distant future. A man made into a war machine with no human body for those bastards to snatch. As payment, all we need to do is hand over the XOF badges you've gathered on your missions.
Brothers!
down there are nothing but snatchers inhabiting human bodies. I wouldn't expect to find many survivors. Eliminate any and all snatchers occupying the Cuban naval base and prison camp. There's no telling what'll happen to the world if you lose. The fate of the human race is in your hands, Raiden.
Damn it! I'm too late! The CIA on that damn black site have made a rice cooker that turns those who eat the rice into weeaboos! Ah!
You'll be able to see right through their disguise. I've sent the target's predicted field of movement to your iDroid. Wipe out the snatchers posing as Marines and neutralize all survivors.
Damn it! I'm too late! The CIA on that damn black site have made a rice cooker that turns those who eat the rice into weeaboos! Ha ha!
Someone's there. He's not a snatcher. But still, there's something not quite right about it. What is that? No mistake, that's a snatcher. What are those things? Take care of the next one. No mistake, that's a snatcher. Eliminate it. This is Delta 1. We're hearing gunfire. Unknown location. According to our spies from the intel team, they attacked the base the night of the crash, and by interrogate him. Find out what he knows. All fire teams, this is CP. Nice work. Take care of the next one. To be down. Whatever's closest, go check it out. Red blood. He was human. All fire teams, CP. We lost him. CP, this is Delta 3. We're investigating again. All fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security call. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go check it out. Good work, Raiden. All snatchers confirmed eliminated and survivors neutralized. The analysis can wait. We need to get you out of there. I'm sending a chopper to pick you up. Wait for it at the helipad.
Damn it! I'm too late! The CIA on that damn black site have made a rice cooker that turns those who eat the rice into weeaboos! Ah! Damn it! I'm too late! The CIA on that damn black site have made a rice cooker that turns...
I'll mark the threat with the chopper's searchlight. Eliminate that one first. Damn it, take him out. Taking fire. Some damage to chopper. Nice work. Keep it up.
Snake, can't we just nuke the place?
All right, mission clear. Great work. You leaving already? I'm gonna miss having a guy like you around. Boss, the crisis is over, thanks to Raiden. But they never could determine what those snatchers really were. I just hope they didn't have anything bigger planned. This whole thing was like some bad dream.
Do something, Raiden! Do something, Raiden! Do something, Raiden!
Hey, chat. Stillman's trying on his new furry costume, and it's one of those with an air vent near the ass. Oh, idea. Let me just sneak up behind him and...
Raiden, is that you, baby girl? Did you do something just now? What the... Oh, dear God, that smell! Ah! Get me the hell out of this outfit now! It stinks of Taco Bell! I don't want to puke inside this thing!
Oh, that'll teach him to cheat on me with other femboys. So fucking worth it.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Boss, I've uploaded some photos to your iDroid. Use them as clues to find the locations they show and recreate the scenes they depict. We're counting on you, Snake. Commence Deja Vu mission. A chopper and 2 sentries. A box and lights. A surveillance camera with a green light. Huh. Where could it be? A soldier and a tank? A car? Huh. The last photo's missing. Oh, sorry. I forgot it. Snake, it should be on the back of the disc case. Or what about the manual? There's gotta be a clue somewhere. Darkness. Like some kind of blackout. Snake, it should be on the back of the disc case. Or what about the manual? There's gotta be a clue somewhere. Look hard at those mystery photos and try to recreate a scene from them. One will be enough. Recreate the scene shown in those mystery... Be careful. There are directional mines around there. Who am I? One of your fans. Snow in Cuba? No, this must be the Snow 9 pollen. Night vision goggles illuminate the area in front of you in near infrared and display any nearby heat sources. They'll reveal a lot you couldn't see with the naked eye. Another prisoner. He's dead. It looked like a heart attack. So, you like adventure games? I can read you like an open book. Look hard at those mystery photos and try to recreate a scene from them. One will be enough. Shadow Moses Island. Or not. Four-man infiltration mission. Weapons and equipment OSP. This is a top-secret Black Op.
Brothers!
Kojima Productions. What does that mean? There's got to be a reason that's there. Kojima Productions.
Oh god, I'm stranding.
Watch my hand!
The tank. Its hatch is open. Somebody's inside. In the photo, the soldier in the tank was slumped out of the hatch.
Yes.
Just what I'd
Mission
expect
info
from
is
the
being
legendary Snake.
Snake! Kojambo has been messing around with the damn budget, and Konami are pissed! We have had to resort to using less polygons!
A fox. What's the security level of your card? Huh. You don't have one?
Hands up.
Almost there.
This brings back some memories.
Great. You recreated a Boss, use those VIs as clues. Find the locations they show and recreate the scenes in the photos. We're counting on you, Snake. Snake, this is Kazuhira Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
Almost there. If you want to finish the mission, head for the goal. If you want to look for those other scenes, go ahead. Recreate the scenes shown in those mystery photographs. You can check the photos using your iDroid. Snow in Cuba? No.
All fire teams, this is
Great. You recreated a scene.
Looks like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system. Over. CP, this is Zulu 1. We'll investigate ASAP. Out.
The light on that gun. It's different. That gun's light is an unusual color. I wonder what it's used for. Metal Gear. Solid. Snake's 3D model was made up of 690 polygons. Are you an otaku too? If we make it through this, I'll tell you. It disappeared. I couldn't tell you why, but it looks like that gun's light erased the marking. You see any more of those things around there? Metal Gear... What's that? Metal Gear... Huh? Looks like that's nothing special. That's another scene recreated. Nice work. Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive. Wait a second. That man. He's dead. It looked like a heart attack.
Functionality has been restored.
Snake, you okay? Fox dies. But the Fox engine came out on top. Thanks, Fox engine.
Guten Tag, Raiden. What are you doing back in 1974? You should be here helping me with those left arms. Oh, and while you are gone, we received calls from someone called, let's see. All right, Mr. P. Stiddy Willie. Do you know him from somewhere?
Empty your shit, not again. Doctor, do not, I repeat, do not tell him where am I.
There you are, you sweet, sweet cyborg femboy. Get your ass here, my granola bar needs your Kaz hole for... You know what?
Scheiße, I think I'll need therapy for what I'm seeing.
Yes, you recreated another scene. Almost there.
Just like old times.
That's another scene recreated. Nice work.
Damn it! Grenade!
CP, this is Delta 9. Heard an explosion. Location unclear. Over.
Oh, right. Keys.
Understood. All units, be on alert.
Is that it? Great. You recreated every scene. Now head for the goal. You can check its location on your iDroid. Metal Gear Solid 5. Ground Zeroes. From 2D to 3D. Then voice. And freedom of movement. Facial expressions, too. I guess your face has a few new wrinkles, but I've never seen more emotion expressed through it. Joy, and rage, too. What an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next. Good. You erased a marking. Looks like there's more of them. You might be able to erase the markings, but the memories will never disappear. What? Shining light does nothing, huh? Someone's in the outhouse. Some soldier with stomach trouble? I think he's gonna be a while. Better leave him alone. Metal Gear! Back then, Snake was just 16 by 32 pixels, and only 4 colors. Miller here! Be careful not to let the enemy detect you! Over! Whoa. Metal Gear 2. Solid Snake. Snake was 16 by 32 pixels and 8 colors. When making decisions on the battlefield, there's no single right answer. Just trust your own judgment. Over and out. Nice work. Keep it up. Boss, head toward the objective. Guess that can't be right.
Please select a landing zone confirmed.
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now. Boss, head toward the objective. Metal Gear Solid 2. Sons of Liberty.
Heard an explosion. Location unclear. Over. This is CP. Understood. It could be an enemy attack. All units, stay alert.
Snake's model was 3,800 polygons. Find something to believe in, and find it for yourself. And when you do, pass it on to the future. That one disappeared too. Huh. There's still more to go. Where could the next one be?
Shortly at LZ.
I don't think I remember that one. Guess that can't be right. arrived at LZ. We'll stand by. Metal Gear Solid 3. Snake Eater. Snake's model was 4,800 polygons. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives. Nice work.
CP, this is Zulu 6. All quiet here. No sign of the enemy. Standing down. Over.
Metal Gear something something.
What's on your post? Out.
Guess that can't be right. Boss, head toward the objective. Metal Gear Solid. Peace Walker. Snake's model was 3,500 polygons. Kazuhira. It's Japanese for peace. Another one gone. That's the last.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Please select a landing zone confirmed.
Roger.
All fire teams, this is CP! Focus all your fire on that enemy chopper!
This is Morphle. On station at LZ. I don't think I remember that one. Metal Gear Solid 4. Guns of the Patriots. Snake's model was 14,000 polygons. I have you. You did it. You erased all the markings. But every one of them will always be with you. You seem to be a fan of Hideo Kojima games. Thank you for all your support.
Oh god, I'm stranding.
I'm fucking invincible!
Yes, mission complete. Boss, that was exceptional.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Impressive work, Snake. Mission complete. Is not what I'm here to say. Believe it or not, the real mission starts here.
Huh? This is not Master Miller. Snake, you're too late. It's me, dear brother.
I'm gonna ask you some questions about Metal Gear Solid 1. If you answer all of them correctly, then and only then do you truly clear this mission. However, don't expect anything in return. Your warrior's pride is riding on this.
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you? But you'll have to solve the rest of this riddle yourself.
These questions will test your knowledge of the original Metal Gear Solid from 1998. The difficulty level is normal. Get just one question wrong, and the mission is over.
There are no continues, my friend.
Don't even think about looking up the answers online, or I'll know. Ready? Here we go. Snake! Question? Correct. Question? Correct. Question? Correct. You're pretty good. Question. Correct. Question. Correct. Question. Correct. Question. Correct. I'm glad you remember. Question. Correct. If you think you'll get the answer out of me, forget it. There isn't even any sodium pentothal here. Question. Correct. You got quite a memory. Now for the final question. Let's finish this. Have at you, Snake. Question. Correct. Most impressive. All correct. Excellent job. But there are no more special bonuses, which makes me wonder. Why are you here then? Why do you continue to answer questions while your memory betrays you? You enjoy taking quizzes. That's why. And I like giving them. Thank you. Fox! So the man does live up to the legend. You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss.
He told us everything.
Don't worry. I kept my word. She didn't suffer long. Here. You earned it. How's it feel to play the traitor? No more war games. You're a real man now, soldier. Give my regards to your boss when you get home.
"10 days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by a Belizean fisherman who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side.
Horse is in. This pirate crackdown's a go. Move!
So who's the other target?
That would be Chico. He's being held in the same area as Paz. Last radio contact was 40 hours ago. Find them both. Bring them back alive. Enter the compound from the south cliff. Secure Chico and Paz, then report back from the rendezvous point. We'll send a chopper from across the Cuban border. You should be back at Mother Base in time for lunch. You'll probably just miss our guests. The only catch is you go in solo. The politically sensitive nature of the mission needs backup is not an option.
Fine. I like some alone time now and then.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Kept you waiting, huh?
Are being held in an old unused part of the compound. Get inside and head northeast.
Mission info has been...
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area. There's a guard up there. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun. If you ready your weapon wall... Now head east to the old prison area. You can bring up the target's location on your iDroid. Contact me if you need advice.
This is CP. Understood. Sending someone to investigate the source of the sound. Out.
Bodies of enemies somewhere out of sight. That's the old prison.
Please select a landing zone confirmed.
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way.
Chico. Chico, it's me.
No! No! Go away! Go away! Come on, man! Let me out of here, please! Get off me! Get off!
Chico, keep it down.
Go away! Only take a second! Come on, right over here. Hey, you gotta let me out! You let me out, no! Stay here! Get off me!
I got Chico.
And Paz?
Not here.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Is Chico able to walk?
Hold on. Not gonna happen.
You'll have to carry him out then. Okay, boss, change your plans. Haul Chico over to the rendezvous point. We'll get Paz's whereabouts out of him once he's calmed down.
Mission info has
I've
been
marked the
updated.
RV on your map. Okay, now carry Chico there.
The map has been updated.
But you don't end up head first in the ocean. Arriving shortly at LZ. The RV's just a little further. Great. You reached the RV. Put the target down for a minute. How's he doing?
Chico, where is Paz?
She's dead.
When was this recorded?
She's dead.
This is just a hunch, but I think that's all the cassette tapes. Boss, put the target on the chopper. Chico's tape. Think it could give us a clue to Paz's location? Use your iDroid to listen to it. Chico left the tape on record while he was being moved. Try using what you hear to find Paz. If you're still not sure, listen to the tape again. Now let's find Paz. If she's dead, we need to see the body to be sure. Boss, any clue where she might be? You're way too exposed there. Find some cover and... brain just won't let up. It'll help you stay out of sight, but watch you don't get hypothermia. That's the admin building. Watch your corners. You can move back and forth while hanging. You can also climb back up or let go and drop. Just be sure of your surroundings before you do.
All fire teams, this is CP. A set of lights has gone out. Looks like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system. Over. CP, this is Delta 4. Investigating now. Out.
Now let's find Paz. If she's dead, we need to see the body to be sure. Boss, any clue where she might be?
All fire teams, this is CP. A set of lights has gone out. Looks like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system. Over.
Hands up.
What the hell?
Boss, get Paz onto the helicopter.
a landing zone confirmed.
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Morpho, on station at LZ. CP, this is Silver. Making force landing. Stand by. Please search the area. This is CP. Understood. Don't let him get to the target on the chopper.
Mission info.
All fire teams, this is CP.
I am Paz. I carry the emotion of peace to battle. Remember me when you give Skullface a piece of my mind. The peace! Peace. Peace. Peace.
Snake.
This isn't interesting.
Snake!
Medic!
She's rigged. Damn it, we were set up!
We gotta get it out. No time for anesthetic. We have to open her now.
Hold her down. Hold her down!
Keep her gun in. She's stable, no active bleeding. She's clean, I'm closing her up. Hold her steady. It's gotta be a continuous suture.
Control tower, this is Morpho 1. All hummingbirds are on the wing. We'll shake hands, then head back to the cage. Boss, you got a call. Boss, can you hear me?
What's up, Huey?
Our guests are right on time. Document destruction and hangar decontamination are complete. AFVs have been stowed away, and Zeke's on the seafloor along with a nuke. Everyone's got their story straight. The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out.
Tower, this is Morpho 1. Do you copy? Can't get through. The link seems fine, but...
Brothers!
Snake, there are too many damn weekend soldiers blasting up Mother Base. We gotta start capping some fools, man.
Inspection was nothing but a smokescreen. I heard explosions, then... They played us like a damn fiddle!
Play me like a damn fiddle!
This isn't right, that was ours! We built it, damn it! You spy bitch! Come on, start talking, bitch! Come on, get up and start talking!
I am Paz. I carry the emotion of peace to battle. Remember me when you give Skullface a piece of my mind. The peace! 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 Peace!
There's another in my...
I'm gonna rip you to pieces when I find you in hell, Skullface!
Shit!
Your favorite song? Nicola, Bart, immigrants wrongly executed. But their deaths served as a message to others. That ours is a society that murders the innocent. Do you too believe your sacrifice will change the world? Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years. All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak, I've never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is...
Don't you die on me, damn it! He's dropping! Intubate, now! Clear! No response. Hit him again! Clear!
You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, I know. You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost. Won't stop hurting. Fire!
Don't you die on me, damn it!
He's dropping!
Intubate, now! Cardiac arrest, he's in VFib!
Clear!
No response, hit him again!
Not your kind of people.
Clear!
You seem kind of phony. Everything's a lie.
How's he doing?
Well,
he's stabilized, but it took too long. He's in a coma.
Something in your makeup.
What about him?
Don't see eye to eye. We are not your kind of people. Don't want to be like you ever in our lives. We are not your kind of people. Right when you start talking, there's nothing but white noise. Running around trying to fit in, wanting to be loved. It doesn't take much for someone to shut you down. When you build a shell, build an army in your mind. You can't sit still and you don't like hanging around the crowd. They don't understand. We are extraordinary people. We are extraordinary people. We are extraordinary people. We are extraordinary people.
You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, yes, I know. You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
See this? Diamond Docks. Our new home.
V has come too.
We pulling money, recruits, just to combat Cypher. Rubbing our noses in bloody battlefield dirt. All for revenge. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg, and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost. Won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you? I'm gonna make them give back our past.
It's not just them. The whole world wants you dead. You'll have to join up with Miller. Build that private army of yours one more time. First, we need to save Miller. He's in Afghanistan. You're a legend in the eyes of those who live on the battlefield. That's why you have to handle this mission yourself. That's how Kaz would want it. Afghanistan is a big place. I expect you'll become quite familiar with those binoculars as you plan your next move. How and where you make it, well, that's up to you. Now go! And let the legend come back to life.
took you so long?
Pride feeds that blackened heart.
Kept you waiting, huh?
And thirst must be quenched to fuel hypocrisy. Cleansing flames is the only way to repent. Renounce what made us. Would you speak them to me with your prayer so still? It makes me believe the sins never die. Can't wash the blood off our hands. Let the world fill us all. It's just means to an end. Our salvation lies beyond the truth. Let me suffer in my heart, I just know that there's no light at the door in his eyes.
The world calls for wet work, and we answer. No greater good. No just cause. Cypher sent us to hell, but we're going even deeper. Take back everything that we've lost.
Cause I'm already a demon. He mentioned something interesting. Cypher is pursuing new research. He claims that what they're doing in Africa is the missing piece. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Standing on the edge of the crater, like the prophets once said, and the ashes are all cold now, no more bullets, and the embers are dead. Whispers in the air tell the tales of the brothers gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong. Watching from the edge of the circus for the games to begin. Gladiators draw their swords, form their ranks for Armageddon. I'm nuclear, I'm war, I'm breaking up inside. A heart of broken glass
not burying them at sea. What then?
We'll make diamonds from their ashes. Take them into battle with us.
A shining light to our brothers in arms, even in death.
We are Diamond Dogs. Sorrow to the heartless, see? I will always be with you.
Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain. Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain.
I was born in a small village. I was still a child when we were raided by soldiers. Foreign soldiers. Torn from my elders, I was made to speak their language. With each new post, my masters changed, along with the words they made me speak. With each change, I changed too. My thoughts, personality, how I saw right and wrong. Words can kill.
Time and again, the country was ruled by a foreign tongue. Everything was stolen from it.
See you soon, Chad! Good night, everyone! I'm going to eat Big Boss cigars!
Everyone with these metal gears and metal gears. But where's my hamburger?
Hey, man! Here it comes! Wait for the MGS5 Live
The chain of retaliation is what will truly bind this world together as one.
Les enfants terribles, Zero called it.
Oh god, I'm stranding! I am stranded! You are stranded! We are all homos! Homos!